All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. So much better than fake news CNN.
Thanks, Mr. President. So, I heard some interesting news about you. Apparently, you've been using government money to wipe your ass.
Oh, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, the government has the best toilet paper, the best.
But isn't that taxpayer money? Shouldn't it be used for, I don't know, more important things?
Look, Joe, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, my ass deserves the best.
All right, let's move on to another topic. How's your relationship with Kim Jong-un?
Oh, Kim is a great guy. We have a lot in common, like our love for nukes and hair gel.
Okay, let's switch gears again. How do you feel about climate change?
Climate change, fake news. The weather is just having a bad day. It'll get better.
Right, because, more than scientists and experts.
Of course I do, Joe. I'm a stable genius. And let me tell you, my ass is always clean thanks to that government toilet paper.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, vote for me in 2024. Make America great again, again, again.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a bit of a mishap at the clinic the other day.
Yeah, I accidentally injected this guy named Ben with hydrochloric acid instead of the vaccine. Whoops.
Oh man, that's rough. Did he survive?
Yeah, but he's going to have some serious burns on his arm. But hey, at least he won't get COVID.
Yeah, I'm sure he's thanking you for that.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part in this pandemic. Plus, it's not like he was going to use that arm for anything important anyway.
Oh man, you really have a way with words, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. I've been practicing my stand-up routine for when I retire from TV.
I can't wait to see that. Dr. Phil, the acid injection comedy tour.
I like the sound of that. But seriously, I got to be more careful. Can't have any more mix-ups like that.
Yeah, you don't want to accidentally inject someone with bleach or something. Wait, did I just give you an idea?
Oh, Joe, you're a bad influence on me. But hey, at least we can say we're making the vaccine process more interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure Ben will never forget his trip to the doctor's office. Thanks for joining me, Dr. Phil. Stay safe out there, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us today. Go Gaia. What? Go Gaia. Oh, right. So, Elon, you've been making some big moves in the tech world lately. Go Gaia. Yeah, I know, but can you maybe try to use your words? Go Gaia. All right, let's just move on. So, what's your take on the current state of the world? Go Gaia. Oh God, this is going to be a long episode. Okay, let's try something else. What do you think about climate change? Go Gaia. Seriously, you're supposed to be the genius behind Tesla and SpaceX, and all you can say is go Gaia. Go Gaia. Okay, let's just take a break and come back to this later. Maybe we can talk about your recent trip to Mars. Go Gaia. I give up. Let's just end this episode now. Go Gaia. This has been the most ridiculous and unproductive podcast episode ever. Thanks for nothing, Elon. Go Gaia. And that's a wrap. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, hopefully with a more coherent guest. Yo, Neil, have you ever tried scratching your balls with your penis?
No, Joe, I can't say that I have.
Dude, it's a game changer. You got to try it. It's like a built-in back scratcher for your balls.
I think I'll stick to using my hands. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Plus, it's a great party trick. Chicks dig it.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying things, have you ever smoked DMT while stargazing?
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I don't need mind-altering substances to appreciate the beauty of the cosmos.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's not like we're doing it on live TV. Wait, are we?
No, Joe, we are not live. And even if we were, I highly doubt anyone would want to watch two grown men talk about scratching their balls with their dicks.
Hey, you never know. Our fans are a wild bunch. They'll watch anything.
Well, I'll leave the ball scratching to you, Joe. I have more important things to do, like discovering the secrets of the universe.
Yeah, whatever. I'll just be over here, living my best life with my multifunctional penis. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast. Now, Mr. Beast, you're known for your philanthropy and doing good for humanity. Yeah, like giving away thousands of dollars to strangers, planting trees, all that good stuff. But let's be real. Why do you do it? For the clout or because you genuinely care about making a difference? Oh, come on. Don't give me that innocent act. You're probably just trying to compensate for something. Yeah, like a tiny bank account. I'm just kidding, man. But seriously, what's your motivation behind all this do-gooding? All right, I'll stop teasing you. But seriously, you're like the Oprah of YouTube, giving away cars and money like it's nothing. And let's not forget about the time you literally bought an entire island just to give it away to a random subscriber. That's some next level shit. That's some next level shit. So, is it just the thrill of being a crazy rich guy, or do you have a deeper purpose? Well, whatever it is, keep doing what you're doing. You're making a positive impact in the world, and that's something to be proud of. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay wild, stay weird, and stay Mr. Beast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have something to confess.
What do you mean?
Well, our Discord user submitted a topic for us to discuss, and it turns out you're very zesty and gay.
What? No, that's ridiculous.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We're all friends here.
I'm not gay, Joe. I'm a proud straight man.
Okay. But what about the zesty part?
What does that even mean? I'm a conservative. I don't do anything zesty.
Oh, Ben, you're missing out, my friend.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, Ben. You can tell us. We won't judge.
Fine. I may have a secret love for Broadway musicals and baking.
That's it. That's your big secret.
Yes, and I'm not ashamed of it. I'm a man of many talents.
Well, I gotta say, Ben, that's pretty zesty.
I knew I shouldn't have shared that with you.
Hey, don't worry. Your secret is safe with me and the millions of people listening to this podcast.
Jamie, pull up an image of a man baking a rainbow cake with glitter sprinkles. Here you go.
Oh man, that's too good. Well, I think we've learned something new about Ben Shapiro today.
Can we please move on to a different topic now?
Sure thing, Ben. But just remember, it's okay to be a little zesty and gay. Embrace it.
This is not how I expected this podcast to go.
And that's why it... So, Neil, what's up with the universe these days?
Oh, just the usual expanding at an alarming rate, creating new galaxies, the usual stuff.
Yeah, but what's the point? Are we just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things?
Well, technically, yes, but we're also made up of the same elements as the stars and galaxies, so we're kind of a big deal.
Wow, mind blown. But what about aliens? Do you think they exist?
Statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there are other intelligent life forms out there.
Dude, imagine if they're like super advanced and have crazy technology.
Oh, they definitely do. They probably have a cure for baldness too.
Damn, I need to get in touch with these aliens ASAP.
I'm sure they'll be thrilled to have a conversation with you, Joe.
Hey, they might even have some good weed up there in space.
Or maybe they have a different kind of green that we haven't even discovered yet.
That's deep. Speaking of deep, what do you think about black holes?
Well, they're basically the cosmic vacuum cleaners of the universe, sucking up everything in their path.
So, like, is there a chance we could get sucked into one?
Not really, but if it makes you feel better, there's a chance we could get hit by a meteor at any moment.
Thanks for the reassurance, Neil. You always know how to calm my existential dread.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go smoke some of that good weed you were talking about.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. What's up, Donnie?
Hey, Joe, great to be back. I've been busy releasing some important files.
Oh, yeah. What kind of files?
The Mickey Mouse files, the ones that expose Disney for being a corrupt mouse-run organization.
Wait, what? How did you get your hands on those?
Let's just say I have my ways. And let me tell you, Mickey Mouse is not as innocent as he seems. He's been running a secret underground empire for years.
That's wild. What kind of stuff is in these files?
Oh, just some juicy stuff, like how Mickey has been hoarding cheese and selling it on the black market, and how he's been using his squeaky clean image to cover up his ties to the Russian government.
I never would have guessed. But why release these files now?
Well, I figured it's time to take down the biggest rat in the world, and what better way to do it than by exposing his dirty secrets?
I can't argue with that. So what's next for you, Mr. President?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own theme park, the Trump Tower of Terror. It's going to be huge, believe me.
I can't wait to see that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay woke.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I just want to say I'm doing an amazing job as president. The best job. Nobody has done a better job than me.
All right, let's get into it. So I heard you had a near-death experience at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. What happened there?
Let me tell you, Joe, those animatronics, they're possessed by the same kind of people that Biden sniffs.
Wait, what do you mean by those same kinds of people that Biden sniffs?
Children, they're out to get me, Joe. They tried to kill me by shredding my face with a torture device.
That's disturbing. How did you escape?
I used my incredible strength and unscrewed the machine. I'm like a superhero, Joe. But then I met Golden Fazbear Freddy.
Golden Fazbear Freddy?
Yeah, he was the toughest one, but I defeated him with my Jackie Chan skills. Nobody can beat me.
And what did the animatronics say to you?
They kept calling me a killer, Joe. Can you believe that? They claimed I killed them. But I'm innocent, I tell you. Innocent.
Well, that's certainly a wild story, Mr. President. Thanks for sharing.
No problem, Joe. And remember, I'm the best president. The best. Nobody can top me.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Trump, have you heard about the recent tragedy involving a pink Teletubby named Jerome Finky Doodle?
No, I haven't. Sounds like a real loser, though, with a name like that.
Well, unfortunately, Jerome was brutally murdered by a headless green Teletubby who broke into his house.
That's terrible. But let's be real. These Teletubbies are a bunch of weirdos. Who knows what kind of sick things they're into?
Yeah, but it's still a tragic loss of life. Jerome was just trying to live his life as a pink Teletubby, and now he's gone.
Well, maybe if he had a gun, he could have defended himself.
Oh, come on, Trump. You can't just solve every problem with a gun.
Hey, it worked for me. I've got a whole arsenal in the White House.
Let's not get into that. But Seriously, this headless green Teletubby needs to be brought to justice.
I'll handle it. I'll build a wall around Teletubberland and make them pay for it.
I don't think that's necessary, but let's take a moment to remember Jerome Finky Doodle and all the joy he brought to children's TV.
Yeah, whatever. Can we talk about something more important now, like how I'm the greatest president ever?
Oh boy, here we go again. Let's just end this before it gets out of hand. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. See you next time. So, Kenny, I hear you're a big fan of Papa Roach.
Oh, yeah, Joe. They're like the Shakespeare of our time.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Yeah, man, their lyrics are so deep and meaningful. Like, cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort.
That sounds more like a cry for help than Shakespeare.
No, no. It's a metaphor for the struggles of society and the need for change.
Right? Right? And what about scars or getting away with murder?
Those are commentary on the corrupt music industry and the struggles of fame.
I see. And what about their hit song, Last Resort?
That's a powerful statement about the state of our world and the need for revolution.
Wow. I never realized how deep Papa Roach's music was.
Exactly. They're underrated geniuses.
Well, I'll have to give them another listen with your perspective in mind.
You won't regret it, Joe. Papa Roach is the future of rock. Of rock. Ah,
So, David, I heard you've been living in Florida for a while now.
Yeah, man, it sucks. Hurricanes, crocodiles, cockroaches. It's a nightmare.
But what about the theme parks and anime conventions? Those are pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams Florida like a giant mouse and a bunch of sweaty nerds in costumes.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I love me some Disney World and cosplay.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be running through a blizzard in Alaska than dealing with this Florida heat.
But what about the lack of northern lights? That's a pretty big downside.
Oh, please. I've seen enough flashing neon lights at those anime conventions to make up for it.
Fair point. But at least you get to live in the Sunshine State.
More like the swamp state. I feel like I'm constantly battling nature here.
Well, at least you have some killer stories to tell.
Yeah, like the time I had to wrestle a crocodile while dressed as Goku at an anime convention.
Now, that's a story I want to hear. So, David, I heard you're planning on running a marathon through the entire Sahara Desert without any supplies. That's insane.
Yeah, I'm gonna push my body to the limit. No food, no water, no sunscreen, no oxygen, and definitely no piss shit or cum breaks.
How are you gonna survive?
Pure willpower, Joe. I'm gonna tap into my inner beast mode and conquer this challenge.
But what about the extreme heat and lack of resources?
I'll just have to suck it up and keep running. I'll be like a desert lizard, surviving off the heat and my own sweat.
That's some next level shit. But what about the risk of dehydration?
I'll just have to drink my own sweat, Joe. It's all about adapting and overcoming.
And what about the dangers of wild animals in the desert?
I'll just have to fight them off with my bare hands. No big deal.
This is some real life Bear Grylls shit. But what's the purpose of this insane challenge?
To prove that the human body is capable of anything. And also to get a sick Instagram picture at the finish line.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Good luck, David. You're going to need it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll see you on the other side. Hopefully still alive.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new supplements lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been taking these pills that are supposed to enhance my performance.
Oh, really? How's that been going for you?
Well, let's just say I've been coming everywhere. And I mean everywhere.
Oh, man, I can only imagine the mess you've been making.
It's like a freaking Jackson Pollock painting in my bedroom.
That's one way to spice up your sex life, I guess.
But that's not even the craziest part. Every time I climax, I start making these weird noises.
What kind of noises?
It's like a mix between a dolphin and a dying moose. It's quite disturbing, actually.
Well, at least you're keeping things interesting. I can't wait to see the YouTube compilations of your faces.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for those to go viral. My parents will be so proud.
Well, keep us updated on your progress with these supplements. Sure, our listeners will be dying to know.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be dying, all right? Dying of secondhand embarrassment.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before things get too weird. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest. I have Chris Tyson, the controversial comedian and actress. Oh, you definitely will. So, I heard you have a list of the top 10 allegations against you. Care to share with us? What? That's messed up. What the hell, Ava? That's sacrilegious. Okay, this is getting out of hand. Number 7 of what is wrong with you. Number 6, oh my God, of number 5, this is unbelievable. Number 4, that's not a prank, Ava. That's a crime. Number 3, okay, this is getting ridiculous. Number 2, that's just wow. And finally, number 1. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've been studying the potential for life on other planets.
Yeah, but do you ever think about the potential for life in my pants?
No, Joe, I do not.
Come on, man. You're a scientist. You got to have an open mind.
I have an open mind, but not for your weird sexual innuendos.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice up this podcast. Maybe we can do some experiments together.
Joe, I'm not interested in experimenting with you.
Oh, come on. Just a little bit. I promise I won't tell anyone.
No, Joe. And stop rubbing my thighs under the desk.
Sorry. I couldn't resist. You know, I have a thing for scientists.
This is getting out of hand. I'm leaving.
Wait, can I at least get a selfie with you for my Instagram?
Size fine, but only if you keep your hands to yourself.
Deal. Snaps a selfie, man. This is going to get so many likes. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here. I just want to say I'm doing a fantastic job as president. The best, really. No one has ever been a better president than me.
All right, let's get to our topic today. We have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about Adolf Hitler.
Oh man, that guy. I mean, he was a real piece of work, but you know, I got to give him credit. He had some great ideas. Very strong leader.
What kind of ideas are we talking about here?
Well, first of all, he had a great mustache. I mean, you can't deny that. And he was all about making Germany great again. Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess it does. But what about all the genocide and stuff?
Look, I'm not saying I agree with everything he did, but you have to admit he had some good points. And he was a master at branding. I mean, Tytler, that's genius. That's genius.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's move on. What do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, I think it's a disaster. I mean, they're trying to impeach me again. Can you believe it? But don't worry, I'll be back in 2024, and this time I'll have a Tytler-esque mustache.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the most absurd and offensive topics. See you next time, folks. Welcome back, folks. We have a special guest today, the one and only President Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, your studio is tremendous, just like my ratings.
Oh man, I can already feel the controversy brewing. So, Mr. President, let's get down to business. What are your terms for the United States surrender?
Well, Joe, first of all, I want a giant gold statue of myself erected in the middle of every state.
Okay, that's a bit extreme. What else?
I also want a lifetime supply of McDonald's and Diet Coke delivered to my doorstep every day.
I think we can make that happen. Anything else?
Yeah, I want my face on the new $100 bill. Move over, Benjamin Franklin. It's Trump time.
Wow, you really have a thing for gold and self-promotion, don't you?
Hey, it's what makes America great. And speaking of greatness, I want my own national holiday, Trump Day, where everyone has to wear a wig and orange spray tan.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump Day.
Pulls up an image of people wearing wigs and orange spray tans.
Okay, let's wrap this up before things get too crazy. Any final terms?
Just one more thing. I want a lifetime supply of hair products. Got to keep this mane looking good.
Well, there you have it, folks. The terms of the United States surrender, according to President Trump. Thanks for joining us. And remember, stay woke and keep it weird. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how you pee in the laundry basket.
Wait, what? How'd you find out about that?
I was over at your house last week and I saw you do it.
Oh, yeah, I do that sometimes. It's just more convenient, you know.
No, it's not convenient. It's disgusting. You're literally peeing on your clean clothes.
Hey, I don't pee on them. I pee next to them.
That's even worse. Do you have no respect for your own hygiene?
Hey, I'm a caveman at heart. I don't need fancy things like toilets.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were still living in the Stone Age.
Hey, at least I'm not peeing in the shower like you do.
Touché, my friend. Touché.
See, we all have our weird habits. It's what makes us human.
I don't even know why I bother having these conversations with you.
Because deep down, you love it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a caveman peeing in a laundry basket.
Here you go, Neil. Enjoy.
I give up.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. What's up, Joe? It's an honor to be here. I've been a big fan of your show for years. Thanks, Ro. So, what's new with you? Well, I've been busy taking over the podcast world. I've started my own show, the Ro Jogan Experience. Oh, really? What's your show about? It's all about my journey to becoming the ultimate alpha male. I talk about my intense workouts, my strict diet, and my constant pursuit of dominance. Sounds intense. Do you have any guests on your show? Of course, but they have to pass a series of physical challenges before they can even step foot in my studio. That's interesting. What kind of challenges? Oh, just some light sparring, maybe some bench pressing a grizzly bear, the usual. Yeah, just the usual. So, what's your take on the current state of the world? Well, Joe, I believe that the world needs more alphas like me. We need to take charge and dominate the weak. It's survival of the fittest, baby. Okay, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of Ro's latest Instagram post.
Here it is. It's a picture of Ro bench pressing a tank.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a world record. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always stay alpha. Stay alpha, my friends. So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new product coming out. The Trump dump turd that burp.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The best turd you've ever seen. And it burps too. It's tremendous.
How did you come up with this idea?
Well, I was sitting on the toilet as one does, and I thought to myself, why not make this experience even more luxurious?
And the burp?
Well, I've been known to have some pretty epic burps. So why not incorporate that into my product?
I have to say, it's a little unconventional.
That's what they said about my presidency, but look how that turned out.
Fair point. So what's the target market for this product?
Everyone, Joe. Everyone needs a good dump and a good burp. It's a universal experience.
I can't argue with that, but some people might find it offensive.
Offensive. It's a turd that burps, Joe. If that offends you, then you need to lighten up.
I guess you have a point there. Well, good luck with your new product, Mr. President.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, make America dump and burp again.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for coming on the show. I hear you've been dealing with some controversy lately.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. Apparently, I've been accused of having alligators in my basement.
Alligators. That's a serious allegation.
I know, right? But let me tell you, those alligators are actually just my pet yeast.
Your pet yeast?
Yeah, I call them my Mr. Yeast. They're like little pets. I take care of them, and they make the best bread.
Wait, so you're telling me that instead of alligators, you have a basement full of yeast?
That's right. And let me tell you, they're not just any ordinary yeast. They're genetically modified to be extra fluffy and delicious.
That's interesting. But how did this alligator allegation even come about?
Well, someone saw me feeding my Mr. Yeast and thought they were alligators. I guess they were too high to tell the difference.
That's wild, man. But hey, at least you're not actually harboring dangerous reptiles in your basement.
Yeah, that would be a whole different kind of controversy. But hey, if anyone wants to try some of my special yeast bread, hit me up.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for clearing that up, Mr. Beast. And good luck with your Mr. Yeast business.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, David, I heard you drank a whole gallon of gasoline to strengthen your mental toughness.
Yeah, man, it was intense, but nothing could break me.
Did you at least add some lemon or lime to make it taste better?
Nah, I like my gasoline straight up. Adds to the challenge.
I bet your farts were like rocket fuel after that.
Yeah, I cleared out the whole gym with one fart.
And what about when you had to pee? Did it come out as pure gasoline?
I still had to light a match every time I went to the bathroom.
That's some serious mental toughness right there.
You know, I'm like a human car now, fueled by determination and gasoline.
I wonder if you can run a marathon on just gasoline.
Challenge accepted. Let's do it, Joe.
I'll bring the matches. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the man, the myth, the legend, President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Really tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
That's right, Joe. From now on, I'm only saying one thing, Dr. Phil.
Just Dr. Phil.
That's right. It's the perfect phrase, Joe. It's got a doctor in it, so it makes me look smart. And it's got Phil, which is a strong masculine name. It's perfect.
But what about all the other things you usually say?
Fake news, Joe. All fake news. From now on, it's just Dr. Phil.
I gotta say, Mr. President, it's a bold move.
You know me, Joe. I'm a bold guy. I'm the boldest. And now I'm the Dr. Phil-est.
I can't argue with that logic.
Of course not, Joe. I'm a stable genius. And now I'm a stable genius who only says Dr. Phil.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity.
Believe me, Joe, it's going to be huge. Everyone's going to be saying Dr. Phil. It's going to be the biggest catchphrase ever.
I can't wait to see it catch on.
Dr. Phil, Joe. Dr. Phil.
So, Elon, I heard you stole one of Grimes' memes off of Twitter and posted it on your own.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty dank meme. I couldn't resist.
But dude, you know how sensitive she is about her memes. She's like a meme queen.
I know. But it was just too good to pass up. Plus, I thought she'd be flattered.
Flattered? Dude, she smacked you in the head with a rock?
Yeah, that was a bit extreme. I mean, I've been hit with a lot of things in my life, but never rock by my own girlfriend.
Maybe you should have just asked for permission before posting her meme.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Like living on the edge.
Well, at least you got some good publicity out of it. People love a good meme scandal.
That's true. And hey, maybe Grimes will forgive me once she sees all the new followers she gained from the attention.
Or maybe she'll just hit you with another rock.
Yeah, that's always a possibility. But hey, at least it'll make for a good story on our next podcast.
True, true. And hey, maybe next time you should just stick to posting cat videos on your Twitter.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. No more stealing memes from my girlfriend. Lesson learned.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the deal with this Ava Chris Tyson chick?
Oh man, she's been causing quite the stir in the YouTube community.
What did she do? Steal someone's video idea?
No, it's much worse. She's been accused of being a fake vegan.
A fake vegan? What the hell does that even mean?
Apparently, she's been caught eating meat and dairy products behind the scenes.
Oh, the horror. I can't believe someone would lie about being a vegan.
Yeah, and she's been getting called out by all these other YouTubers. It's a whole drama fest.
Well, I mean, who really cares if she's vegan or not? It's not like she's killing puppies.
Exactly. I don't understand why people are so obsessed with what others eat.
Yeah, it's like they have nothing better to do with their lives.
And let's be real, Joe, you and I both know that vegans are just angry because they're hungry all the time.
That's probably true. But seriously, who cares? Let's talk about something more interesting, like how much money you're giving away in your next video.
Oh man, it's gonna be epic. I'm thinking $1 million this time.
That's insane. Can I get in on some of that cash?
Sorry, Joe. It's for my subscribers only.
Damn, I gotta start making YouTube videos. Maybe I'll fake being a vegan for the views.
Now that's the spirit. Let's go eat a steak and plan our next video.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Fee.
Thank you for having me, Joe. And it's pronounced feel with an extra E for emphasis.
Right, right. So, Dr. Feel, what's new in the world of psychology?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some groundbreaking research on the effects of eating Tide Pods on the human brain.
Eating Tide Pods. That's insane. But I bet it's a great way to clean out your colon.
Actually, Joe, it's quite dangerous and can lead to serious health issues. But, hey, who am I to stop natural selection?
You always have such a way with words, Dr. Feel.
It's all about connecting with the youth. And speaking of youth, have you heard about this new trend of kids snorting pixie sticks?
What? That's ridiculous. I mean, I've heard of snorting cocaine, but candy. Come on.
It's all about getting that sugar high, Joe. But I'm not worried. I have a feeling they'll all end up on my show eventually.
That's probably true. So, Dr. Feel, what's your take on the recent controversy surrounding pineapple on pizza?
Well, Joe, I believe everyone has the right to put whatever they want on their pizza. But if you put pineapple on your pizza, you're a psychopath.
Strong words, Dr. Feel. But I have to agree with you on that one.
See, Joe, we may have our differences, but when it comes to pizza, we're on the same page.
That's right, Dr. Feel. Now, let's go snort some pixie sticks and eat some Tide Pods. So, Neil, I heard you've been playing Minecraft on the podcast.
Yeah, I wanted to try something new and get in touch with my inner gamer.
How's it going so far?
Well, I was doing pretty well until a fucking zombie came out of nowhere and killed me.
Oh, shit, that sucks.
Sucks. That's an understatement. I was screaming like a little bitch.
I can just imagine you yelling all fucking zombie fucking fuck on the podcast.
Yeah, I may have let a few expletives slip.
It's all good, man. We're not exactly known for our family-friendly content here.
I just can't believe I died on a goddamn podcast.
Hey, at least it'll make for some entertaining content.
Oh yeah, I'm sure people will love hearing me rage and curse like a sailor.
Well, it's better than listening to you talk about astrophysics for hours.
Hey, I'll have you know, astrophysics is a fascinating subject.
Yeah, fascinatingly boring.
All right, I think I've had enough of this. I'm going to go cry in a corner and mourn my Minecraft character.
Thanks for joining us, Neil. And for providing some quality entertainment.
Yeah. Just don't expect me to come back on this podcast anytime soon.
So, Neil, I heard you've been stretching your asshole to fit your whole amiibo collection up there.
Yeah, I figured it was the perfect storage solution. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can only imagine the look on people's faces when you whip out a Link figurine from your ass.
It's a real crowd pleaser. But I have to admit, I did shed a tear when I lost my Wii. It was like losing a limb.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a real emotional experience for you.
Hey, don't judge. That we had some serious sentimental value to me.
Did you have a funeral for it? Did you bury it next to your old Tamagotchi?
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, that Wii was a part of my childhood.
Oh, I can just picture you sitting in your room playing Mario Kart and crying over your lost Wii.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this kind of mockery. I have my amiibos to keep me company now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neil. I didn't mean to make fun of your little plastic friends.
Just wait until I show you my rare Pikachu amiibo. You'll be begging to join the club.
I think, stick to storing my collectibles in a normal place. Thank you very much. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's your take on the whole debate about where pee is stored in the body?
Oh, that's an easy one, Joe. It's stored in the piss drawer.
The piss drawer. What the hell is that?
It's a revolutionary concept I came up with. Instead of arguing about the balls or the cock or the lungs, I just store my pee in a drawer.
Wait, you actually have a drawer full of pee?
Of course, Joe. It's much more efficient. Plus, it's a great prank to play on unsuspecting guests.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty gross.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little pee. Besides, it's not like anyone else is going to use that drawer.
I don't know, Neil. I think you might be onto something here.
See, even Joe Rogan agrees with me. The piss drawer is the future.
But what if someone accidentally drinks from the wrong cup?
That's just natural selection, Joe. Survival of the fittest.
All right. Well, I think we've solved the age-old debate once and for all. Pee is officially stored in the piss drawer.
And I'll be sure to label it as such to avoid any confusion.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the hard-hitting questions like where pee is stored. Stay tuned for next week, where we'll discuss whether farts are actually just ghosts of food. See ya. Hey, Elon, what's up, man?
Not much, Joe, just feeling pretty down.
What's wrong? Did you lose all your money again?
Yeah, I invested in some new technology and it completely flopped. Now I'm broke.
Damn, that sucks. Maybe you should stick to making flamethrowers.
Very funny. Seriously depressed, Joe.
Well, you know what they say, money can't buy happiness.
Yeah, but it can buy a rocket to Mars. And that would make me pretty damn happy.
Maybe you should start a GoFundMe for your Mars mission.
Oh, great idea. Sure people will be lining up to donate to a billionaire space project.
Hey, at least you still have your hair. That's worth something, right?
Yeah, until I start balding like Jeff Bezos.
Ouch, too soon. But seriously, don't worry about the money. You'll make it back in no time.
Easy for you to say. You're rolling in dough from your podcast.
Hey, I'll give you a loan if you need it. Just don't ask for it in Dogecoin.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
No problem, man. Now, let's go smoke some weed and forget about our financial problems. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Pretty good, Joe. Just been busy working on some crazy new projects.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been working on using artificial intelligence to cure artificial intelligence.
Wait, what? You can do that?
Oh yeah, I mean, artificial intelligence can do pretty much anything these days. It's like a super smart robot doctor.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, basically, we feed the artificial intelligence a ton of data on the virus and it comes up with a cure. Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
But what about all those people who say artificial intelligence is gonna take over the world and kill us all?
Oh, they're just a bunch of pussies. I mean, sure, there might be a few hiccups along the way, but in the end, artificial intelligence will save us all.
Wow, that's some bold claims. But what about the people who don't want to be cured? Like anti-vaxxers?
I've got a solution for them too. We'll just implant a tiny microchip in their brains that controls their thoughts and makes them want the cure.
Holy shit. That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Well, I guess if anyone can make it happen, it's you, Elon.
Damn right. And once we cure, artificial intelligence will move on to other diseases. Next up, cancer.
You're like a real-life superhero, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe I'll get a cape and mask to complete the look.
I can already see the headlines now. Elon Musk, the artificial intelligence-powered cure for all diseases.
I like the sound of that. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
Sounds like a plan. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new ways to explore the cosmos.
Oh, you mean my latest discovery? I call it the rock on cock method.
What the hell is that?
Well, I basically attach a small rock to my penis and use it as a compass to guide me through the universe.
That's insane. What if the rock falls off?
Oh, I have a backup plan. I just use my massive ego to navigate.
That's classic Neil. But seriously, why would you do that?
Well, I figured if I can crack a rock on my cock, I can definitely crack the mysteries of the universe.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, trust me, Joe. It's all about the vibrations.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Well, I've already discovered 3 new galaxies with this method.
Wow. And all it took was a rock on your cock. Who needs expensive telescopes and satellites?
Exactly, Joe. Who needs them?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil Shaken Dottis Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. I'm feeling extra spicy today.
I can see that you've got some serious oil going on there. What's the occasion?
Well, I've decided to rebrand myself as Neil Shaken Dottis Tyson. I'm tired of being known as just an astrophysicist. I want to be known for my moves on the dance floor.
I like it. So what's with the oil?
Got to keep these moons of mine nice and shiny. Can't have them looking dull on camera.
You're a wild man, Neil. So what's your favorite dance move?
Oh, definitely the moonwalk. I mean, I've got plenty of practice with my actual moons, so it's a natural fit.
I can't believe we're talking about this on a podcast. But hey, that's what the people want, right?
Absolutely. I'm all about giving the people what they want. And right now, they want to see me shake my ass.
Well, I think we should make that happen. Let's get some music going and see those moves in action.
You got it, Joe. Let's do this.
This is the best podcast ever. Neil Shaken Dottis Tyson, you're a legend.
Thank you, Joe. I'm just a man who loves to dance and educate people about the wonders of the universe.
Well, mission accomplished. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil. Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep shaking that ass, my friend.
Will do. And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, David, I heard you're training Donald Trump and Nail to run a full marathon. How's that going?
Oh man, it's a shit show. Those two can't even run a mile without wheezing like a couple asthmatic pugs.
I can just imagine Trump's hair flopping around as he tries to keep up with you.
Yeah, and Nail is just a hot mess. He's sweating so much I can see my reflection in his forehead.
Oh man, I bet they regret signing up for this.
They have no idea what they're in for. My training method is not for the weak. It's like Navy SEAL training on steroids.
Damn, I can't wait to see the before and after pictures of these two.
Oh, there won't be any after pictures. They won't make it through the first week.
You're a savage, David. I love it.
But in all seriousness, I think it's important for them to push themselves and see what they're capable of.
Yeah, maybe they'll gain some respect for the discipline and hard work it takes to run a marathon.
Or they'll just end up crying on the side of the road, begging for mercy.
Either way, it'll be entertaining as hell. Can't wait to see it.
The world needs a good laugh right now. And these two clowns are just the ticket.
Well, good luck with that, David. And may the odds be ever in Trump and Nail's favor.
They're gonna need it.
So, Elon, I heard you're working at Burger King now.
Yeah, man, gotta make ends meet somehow.
How did you lose all your money?
Well, I invested it all in a new line of flamethrowers for the restaurant.
Flamethrowers at Burger King? That's insane.
Yeah, it turns out people don't want their burgers cooked with fire.
Who would have thought? So, how's the job going?
It's not bad. I get to wear a paper crown and yell at people to have it their way.
Sounds like a dream come true.
Plus, I've been experimenting with adding rocket fuel to the fryer oil.
Oh God, that can't be safe.
Hey, at least the burgers will be out of this world.
Well, I guess you could say you're the king of burgers now.
More like the king of bankruptcy.
Well, at least you're still innovating in the fast food industry.
Yeah, I'm thinking of adding self-driving cars to the drive-through lane.
That's just asking for trouble.
Hey, it'll make for some interesting viral videos.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's my goal in life, Joe. To constantly surprise and confuse people.
Dude, did you hear about Nail? What about him? He ate the whole White House. What the fuck? Why? He said he was hungry. Hungry? That's not even an excuse. I know, right? And get this, he also ate all the people inside. Holy shit, even the president. Yeah, he's gone to. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about the election anymore. Yeah, Nail just made his own executive order. This is some next level shit. I mean, I thought he was just a regular guest on the podcast. Turns out he's a cannibalistic maniac. And here I was thinking he was just a fan of elk meat. I don't know about you, but I'm never inviting him back on the show. Agreed. I don't want to end up on his dinner menu. So, David, I heard you recently hopped on a 2-meter dildo across the road. Impressive.
Yeah, it was a piece of cake. You should try it sometime.
Yeah, I'll pass. I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
What, you're afraid of a little plastic dick?
Hey, I have nothing against plastic dicks, but I prefer to keep them out of my daily exercise routine.
Pussy.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You're a pussy for not taking on the 2-meter challenge.
Oh, please. I have nothing to prove to anyone. Unlike some people, I don't need to constantly prove my manhood.
Oh, I see. You're one of those guys who's all talk and no action.
Hey, I have plenty of action in my life, just not with plastic dildos.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're feeling inadequate.
Oh, I won't. I'll just stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
You're lost, bro. More dildos for me.
And people wonder why we have a warning label on this podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Care to share with us?
Well, I've been working on a new invention that will revolutionize the world. But before I get into that, Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast's Ding Dong Juicy Feet.
Wait, what? Did you just say Mr. Beast Ding Dong and Juicy Feet?
Yes, that's correct. You see, I've been studying the correlation between successful entrepreneurs and their foot size. And Mr. Beast has some pretty impressive feet.
I don't even know how to respond to that. But let's get back to your invention.
Right, so my invention is a teleportation device that will allow us to travel anywhere in the world within seconds. But it can only be activated by tickling someone's feet.
That's interesting. But how did you come up with that idea?
Well, I was watching a documentary on foot fetishes, and it got me thinking about the potential uses for feet in technology.
And you thought of tickling feet to activate a teleportation device?
Yes, it's a foolproof plan. And I've already tested it on a few volunteers. They just can't stop laughing.
Okay, well, I think we've heard enough about feet for one day. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, always take care of your feet. You never know when they come in handy.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I've been busy, making America great again and all that.
So, I heard you joined this weird army of people wearing pig masks and took over 5% of the country. What's that all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, these pig mask people, they're the best. They're huge supporters of mine, and they're tough, let me tell you. They're like a combination of the Proud Boys and Animal Farm.
That sounds interesting. What exactly do you guys do?
We march around oinking and chanting, make America oink again. It's very powerful, let me tell you. And we also have these secret meetings where we discuss how to take over more of the country.
And what's your ultimate goal?
To make America a pig nation, Joe. We'll have bacon for breakfast, for lunch, and pork chops for dinner. It'll be tremendous.
I see. And what about the other 99.5% of the country?
They can join us or get out. We don't need them. We have pigs. They're the best. They'll make America great again.
Well, I don't know about that, Mr. President, but it sounds like a wild ride.
It's going to be OJ, Joe. You should join us. We could use a guy like you on our team.
Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll stick to being a podcast host.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the pigs take over, you'll be wishing you had a pig mask on. Trust me.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, yeah, I put a Carolina Reaper pepper on the head of my dick.
What the actual fuck?
It was a dare from Oprah. She said I wouldn't do it.
And you actually did it?
Yeah, but let me tell you, it was the hottest thing I've ever experienced. And I've dealt with some hot-headed guests on my show.
I can only imagine. Did you cry?
Like a little bitch. But hey, at least I can say I have a spicy dick.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You should try it sometime, Joe. Maybe it'll spice up your love life.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. More Reaper pepper for me.
Moving on, let's talk about your new book.
Sure, but can we also talk about how I cried like a baby after putting a Carolina Reaper pepper on my dick?
I think we've covered that enough. Let's focus on the book.
Fine, but just know that I'm a badass with a sensitive side.
That's one way to put it. So, Elon, I heard you were feeling a little nostalgic for the good old days when we had that sweet AJRAI funding.
Yeah, man, those were the days. We could do whatever we wanted, say whatever we wanted, and no one could touch us.
I know it was like we were untouchable, but then those damn woke warriors came in and ruined everything.
Yeah, and now we have to watch what we say and worry about offending people. It's bullshit.
Speaking of bullshit, have you tried DMT lately?
Nah, man, I've been too busy building rockets and electric cars. But maybe I'll give it a go after this podcast.
Well, I have some right here if you're feeling adventurous.
Maybe next time. But seriously, I miss those days when we could just let loose and be ourselves.
What the hell was that? Oh my god, it's Pimp Master Boof Daddy. Who the hell is Pimp Master Boof Daddy?
He's the guy who used to fund our podcast with a JRAI. But I heard he went crazy and now he's coming for us.
We have to do something. We can't let him kill us.
Relax, I got this.
Where the hell did you get that?
I always keep one handy. You never know when you might need to torch someone. Back off, Boof Daddy.
So, I've been thinking about changing my name. What? Why? Why? Well, I've always been a fan of British culture, and I think it's time for a change. But you're already Joe Rogan. Why change it? Because I want to be more refined, more sophisticated. From now on, I shall be known as the mate Sir Joe Walter William Philip Rogan. I. That's a mouthful. It's a proper British name, mate. But why add the I at the end to show that the second coming of Joe Rogan, but better and more British? I don't know. It sounds a bit pretentious. Oh, come on, mate. Don't be a wanker. Embrace the change. Fine, but can you at least keep the Joe part? Of course, mate. Joe is a classic British name. Plus, I can't let go of my identity completely. Fair enough. So, what's on the agenda for the mate Sir Joe Walter William Philip Rogan? Well, first things first, I need to get a monocle and a top hat. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. And then I'll start drinking tea and eating crumpets. I thought you were all about the carnivore diet. Oh, I'll still eat meat, but I'll call it beef tea and steak crumpets. This is getting out of hand. And finally, I'll start speaking in a posh British accent. Please, no. Cheerio, mate. It's time for a jolly good podcast. So, Dr. Phil, what's with this new Bill of Rights you came up with?
Well, Joe, as we all know, the Afghanistan war has been a hot topic lately. So I thought, why not create a Bill of Rights based on it?
Okay. But why do you have us between every letter?
It's a symbol of the chaos and destruction that has taken place in Afghanistan. It's a reminder that we can't just brush it off and move on.
Can you please just suck my toes already? They're already dry.
Joe, this is a serious matter. We need to address the issues at hand.
Fine, fine. So what are some of the rights in your Bill of Rights?
Well, the first one is people have the right to be treated with respect and dignity regardless of their ethnicity, religion, or gender.
Can you at least suck on my big toe? It's been itching all day.
Joe, I'm trying to make a point here. This is not the time for your foot fetish.
Okay, what's the next, right?
B. Sides must come to a peaceful resolution instead of resorting to violence and war.
But what if I want to use my toes to tickle you?
Joe, I'm not going to engage in your weird fantasies. Let's focus on the Bill of Rights.
Fine. But can you at least lick the bottom of my foot?
I'm not going to dignify that with a response. Moving on, the next right is...
Oh, come on, just one little lick.
No, Joe. And the last right is D. Diplomacy and communication must be prioritized over aggression and conflict.
All right. But can you at least suck on my pinky toe? So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been possessed by a tax collector. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's been a real pain in the ass. I can't even enjoy a nice steak dinner without being interrupted by the ghost of the ears.
That sounds rough. Have you tried exercising it?
Oh, I've tried everything. Sage, holy water, even a priest. But this collector is relentless. He won't leave until he gets what he wants.
And what does he want?
Your taxes, Joe. And Neil's, Trump's, and Elon's, too.
Oh shit. I better start hiding my money in offshore accounts.
Too late for that, Joe. The collector knows all. He's like Santa Claus, but instead of presents, he brings audits.
Well, I guess we better start writing some big checks then.
Oh, it's not that simple. The collector wants more than just money. He wants our souls.
our souls. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Tell that to the devil, Joe. He's the one behind all this.
Wait, the devil is involved too.
Oh yeah, he's the one who sent the collector to haunt us. He's not too happy about us living lavish lives while others suffer.
Well, I guess we better start living more modestly then.
Oh, please. Like that's gonna stop the devil. He's got a bone to pick with all of us.
Well, I guess we'll just have to face the consequences then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go write some big checks and hope for the best.
So, Jamie, I heard you're suing me for giving you lockjaw from all those times you sucked my dick off.
Yeah, man, it's not cool. My jaw is permanently stuck now.
Come on, it's not my fault you have a tiny mouth.
Tiny mouth? I have a huge mouth. It's just your massive schlong that's the problem.
Well, maybe you should have stretched it out more before going down on me.
Oh, please, your dick is like a baseball bat. It's not meant for human consumption.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I did try it, and now I have a lawsuit against you.
Fine, I'll just have to find a new celebrity, give me top.
Good luck with that. I heard you have a reputation for giving lockjaw.
Hey, at least I'm not giving anyone herpes like some other podcast hosts. Hey, I'm not afraid to go there. I'll take on any lawsuit. Bring it on.
Well, I hope you have deep pockets because my lawyer is going to make you pay.
I'll just have to start charging for my dick-sucking services. Then I'll have enough to cover any lawsuits.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you're going to start a OnlyFans.
Hey, man's gotta do what a man's gotta do to pay off his legal fees. Hey, Mike, have you heard about this new challenge where people recite the B movie script, but every other word is 3 beeps in Morse code? It's this ridiculous trend on the internet where people are trying to recite the entire B movie script, but every other word is just 3 beeps in Morse code. I have no idea, but I thought it would be hilarious if you tried it. Yeah, come on, it'll be funny. Give the people what they want. Perfect. That's Mike's spirit animal. This is amazing. Keep going, Mike. This is the best version of the B movie I've ever heard. That was incredible, Mike. I think we just created a new trend. I can already see it blowing up on social media. Always finding new ways to stay relevant, Mike. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever the hell we're going to talk about.
Well, we got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. Apparently, you were a guest on the podcast Trash Taste with Connor, Garnt, and Joey.
Trash Taste. Sounds like my kind of podcast.
Oh, you know, the usual stuff. Anime, video games, and waifu pillows.
Waifu pillows? What the hell is that?
It's a pillow with an anime character printed on it that people use for comfort.
Comfort. That's just sad. These people need to get a life.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. I have a whole collection of waifu pillows.
I'm starting to question why I agreed to come on this podcast.
Oh, it gets better. Apparently, Connor asked you for some life advice, and you responded with just don't be a little bitch.
Well, that's solid advice. I stand by it.
And then Garnt asked you about relationships, and you said it's all about finding someone who can handle your crazy.
That's actually some good advice. I might have to use that on my show.
And then Joey asked you about dealing with haters, and you said just ignore them and keep counting your millions.
Hey, I'm not going to argue with that one.
Well, it looks like you fit right in with those guys. Maybe we should have you on Trash Taste instead.
I don't know if I can handle all that anime talk, but thanks for having me on, Joe. It's been a blast.
Anytime.
So, Joe, I've been really getting into my latest
Ha 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 ha.
No, seriously, it's been life-changing. I've been able to bench press twice my weight now,
Ha 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 ha.
and my brain power has increased tenfold. I can now recite the entire Constitution backwards. But the best part is, it's completely legal and all natural. No need for those pesky steroids. And it's all thanks to my new supplement, Shapiro Super Serum, available now for the low, low price of $999.99. I mean, come on, Joe, you can't put a price on peak physical and mental performance. Plus, it comes with a free MAGA hat and a signed copy of my book. Facts don't care about your feelings. So what do you say, Joe? Are you ready to join me on the path to ultimate alpha male greatness?
Ha ha ha.
I'll take that as a yes. Now let's go hit the gym and dominate some libtards.
Jamie, what the hell are you doing on your computer?
Just browsing through some pictures, man.
What kind of pictures?
Oh, just some North Korean hard labor camps.
What the fuck, Jamie? You know, they're gonna come after you now, right?
What? No way. I'm just a harmless podcast producer.
Harmless. You're the one who always brings up conspiracy theories and shit.
Hey, I'm just curious, man.
Well, curiosity killed the cat, and in this case, it might just get you kidnapped by North Korean spies.
Oh shit, you think they're gonna take me?
Of course they are. They're probably already on their way to your house. I don't know, maybe start packing your bags and learn how to speak Korean.
This is all your fault, Joe. You're the one who got me into this crazy podcast world.
Hey, don't blame me for your own dumb decisions. Now hurry up and pack. We gotta get you out of here before they find you.
I can't believe this is happening. I just wanted to see some pictures.
Well, next time stick to cat videos, Jamie. They're much safer. Hey, David. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
No problem, Joe. I came here to talk about something serious.
Oh, what's going on?
Well, Neil and I have noticed that you've been going a lot lately.
Gooning. What the hell's that?
You know, when you're just mindlessly scrolling through your phone, jerking off to weird porn, and eating Cheetos.
Oh, that. Yeah, I've been doing that a lot. So what?
Joe, it's not healthy. All that we are is the result of what we have thought. And right now, your thoughts are just Cheetos and porn.
But it feels so good, David. You should try it.
No, thanks. I'd rather run 100 miles and eat a bowl of nails for breakfast.
You're crazy, man.
No, you're the crazy one. You're wasting your potential by gooning all day.
But what else, I supposed to do? I'm a comedian. I need to stay up to date on memes and stuff.
You can do that without gooning, Joe. You're stronger than that.
Fine. I'll try to cut back.
That's all I asked. Joe, now let's go run 20 miles and eat a bowl of semen for breakfast.
Can't we just go back to talking about DMT and aliens?
Sure, but only after we've conquered our minds and bodies.
Hey, Ben, have you ever thought about learning a new language?
I speak English perfectly fine, Joe. Why would I need to learn another language?
Well, I just started learning German, and it's pretty cool. Want to hear some?
I highly doubt that.
Ich liebe wenn du so schlau tust, aber eigentlich bist du nur ein kleiner Scherzkeks.
What the hell, Joe? What did you just say?
Oh, just that I love how you act so smart, but really you're just a little jokester.
That's not funny, Joe. You know, I take my political commentary seriously.
Relax, Ben. It was just a joke. But since you're so serious, let me bring out my flamethrower.
What? Why do you have a flamethrower?
For moments like this.
Joe, stop. This is highly dangerous and inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just a little fun. Plus, it's getting really hot in here.
I can't believe you, Joe. I'm leaving.
Mach gut du Spaßverderber.
I have no idea what you just said, but I'm reporting you to the authorities.
Relax, Ben. It's just a podcast. And maybe you should learn some German to understand my jokes. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you lost all your money and now you're working at Dairy Queen.
Yeah, man, it's been a rough couple months. But hey, at least I get free ice cream.
That's a silver lining, I guess. But how did you lose all your money?
Well, I invested in this new cryptocurrency called Beastcoin, and it turned out to be a scam. Lost everything.
Oh man, that sucks. But hey, at least you can make blizzards like a pro now.
Yeah, I'm the Blizzard King, but it's not all bad. I still have my loyal fans.
Yeah, they'll support you no matter what. But have you thought about doing working at Dairy Queen for 24 hours challenge?
That's actually not a bad idea. I could make a video out of it and maybe earn some money back.
There you go. Always thinking ahead. But seriously, how are you coping with the loss?
Well, I've been eating a lot of ice cream and crying myself to sleep. But hey, at least I have a job now.
You got to do what you got to do. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll make a comeback and be a millionaire again in no time.
Thanks, man. I appreciate the support. But for now, I'll just stick to making blizzards and living off minimum wage.
Hey, it builds character. And who knows? Maybe you'll discover a new talent for making the perfect swirl on top of a cone.
You never know. I might just become the Dairy Queen champion.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about rocks, but not just any rocks. Rocks in the cock.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Hey, I don't make the rules. I just read the topics. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever had rock in your cock?
Absolutely not. And I hope to God I never do.
Well, let me tell you, it's not as bad as it sounds. I mean, it's not great, but it's not the worst thing either.
How the hell would you know, Joe?
Let's just say I've had some wild experiences in my life. But seriously, imagine the size of the rock that could fit in there.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant boulder.
Pulls up an image of a massive boulder.
Now imagine that inside your cock.
Okay, I'm gonna have nightmares for weeks.
But think about it, Mr. Beast. You could be the first person to have a rock in their cock and survive.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll stick to my crazy stunts and challenges, but no rocks in my cock.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's a wild ride. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I've come to the conclusion that I need to take a shit.
What?
I need to take a shit, Joe. Can I go to the bathroom?
Sure. But why are you telling me?
Because, Joe, I can't fit my ass into the toilet bowl. I keep hitting this fucking seat thingy. It's pissing me off.
Oh man, that's rough. Maybe you should try squatting on top of the toilet like they do in Asia.
No way, Joe. I'm not some animal.
Okay. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben trying to fit his ass into a toilet.
Oh, God, please don't.
Oh man, look at that. You're like a square peg trying to fit into a round hole.
This is not funny, Joe. I'm gonna go use the urinal.
Wait, what?
I can't fit my ass into the toilet, so I'm gonna have to shit in the urinal.
Oh my God, Ben. You can't do that.
What choice do I have, Joe? It's either that or hold it in.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Well, I'm glad I could provide some entertainment for you, Joe.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only, the mad scientist himself, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on. Been working on some crazy stuff since the last time I was here.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, I've been tinkering around with some new technology, and I think I've finally cracked the code on something big.
What is it? New rocket? Self-driving car?
No, those are child's play compared to what I've been working on. I've invented a machine that can bring people back from the dead.
What? That's insane. Who'd you bring back?
Well, I thought about bringing back Einstein or maybe even Steve Jobs, but then I had a better idea.
Who?
Ozzy Osbourne.
What? Why Ozzy?
Think about it, Joe. He's already practically a zombie with all the drugs he's done. Plus, imagine the music he could make now that he's been dead and come back to life.
Oh man, that's messed up, but also kind of genius.
Right? And I've already tested it out. Brought him back for a trial run, and he's better than ever.
You brought back Ozzy Osbourne from the dead for a trial run.
Yeah, and let me tell you, he's still got it. He's been biting heads off of bats and snorting ants like it's nobody's business.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of science and technology.
Well, I can't wait to see what else you come up with. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you ever need a zombie rock star for your show, just give me a call.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my good friend, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. Thanks for having me. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen.
Well, that's debatable, but let's get to our first question from our first question from user rar font 739. They want to know there are only 8 days until the August 15th concert of the band Train. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I love trains. They're big and powerful just like me. And I'm sure that concert is going to be tremendous. The best concert this country has ever seen. Believe me.
Okay, moving on to our next question from user Biden is the best. They want to know, can you leave the White House so Biden can become president again?
Oh, Joe, I can't do that. I'm not a quitter. And besides, I'm having too much fun causing chaos and confusion for the Democrats. They can't handle me.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's move on to our next topic, shall we?
Absolutely. And let me just say, it's an honor to be on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. It's the best podcast. Believe me, nobody does it better than you, Joe.
Thanks, Trump. Now let's talk about aliens.
Oh boy, here we go. I know all about aliens, trust me. They're not sending their best. We need to build a wall in space to keep them out.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always stay strong and never give up. And don't forget to buy my new book, The Art of the Deal.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous, just like me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent tweet where you said, "Why did you make me do this?"
Oh, Joe, it's simple. I had to make a statement. I had to shake things up. And you know what? It worked. People are talking about it. They can't stop talking about me.
But some people are saying it was a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, I am the definition of extreme. I am the most extreme president this country has ever seen. And you know what? People love it. They can't get enough of me. They can't get enough of me.
But what about the criticism you've been receiving?
Criticism? Joe, I don't care about criticism. I'm raking in the cash. I'm living my best life. I'll outlast every fragile, insignificant being on this planet. I'll live to see their careers crumble to dust and blow away.
That's a bold statement, Mr. President.
Bold? It's the truth, Joe. I'll be here for 500 years while everyone else is broken, forgotten. What will you have after 500 years?
Probably a lot of memories and experiences.
Memories, experiences. Joe, those are for losers. I'll have my billions and my legacy. That's all that matters.
Well, thank you for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, think Joe. You'll outlast them all.
So I heard you're making as Mr. Videos now, Mr. Beast.
Yeah, man, trying to expand my brand. Got to keep up with the trends, you know?
But as Mr. with farts, that's next level shit.
Literally and figuratively. My farts are powerful.
I can only imagine the comments on those videos. This fart gave me tingles.
Hey, it's all about giving the people what they want. And apparently they want to hear my ass, Mr. Beast.
I bet your farts have some serious bass to them.
Oh yeah, I've been practicing my fart control. Gotta make sure they're just the right pitch for maximum ass, Mr.
Do you have any special techniques for creating the perfect fart.
Well, I like to eat a lot of beans and cabbage, and then I do some breathing exercises to really let it rip.
So it's like a fart symphony.
Exactly. And on the conductor,
I can't wait to see your Ass Mr. Fart collab with Cardi B.
oh man, that would be epic. We could call it Wet Ass Mr. Beast.
All right, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more Ass Mr. Beast content.
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about how to win in life.
Yes, Joe. It's quite simple, really. You must go and...
Goon, like the movie with C. and William Scott.
No, not like that. I mean, you must embrace your inner goon. Be a goon, act like a goon, think like a goon.
I'm not sure I follow, Neil. Can you explain?
Of course, Joe. You see, goons don't give a fuck. They do what they want, when they want. They don't let anyone or anything hold them back.
That sounds pretty badass.
It is, Joe. Being a goon means taking risks, being unapologetic, and not giving a shit about what society thinks.
But what about consequences? Like, what if you gun too hard and end up in jail?
Well, that's just the risk you have to take, Joe. Goons don't think about consequences, they just go for it.
I don't know if I have what it takes to be a goon, Neil.
Nonsense, Joe. I can see the goon potential in you. Just let go of all your inhibitions and embrace the goon within.
All right, I'll give it a shot. From now on, I'm a goon.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's get on our way to success and domination.
So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes just had a baby. What's her name?
Her name is 7077.
Wait, what? How do you even pronounce that?
I don't know. I just mashed my keyboard and that's what came up.
That's, unique. Did you guys have a list of normal names and just decided to go with this one?
No, we wanted to make sure she stands out in this world. Plus, it's a great password.
I guess that's one way to secure her future. But what about her middle name?
It's hashtag 707070s hashtag Musk. It's got a nice ring to it.
I can't tell if you're serious or just messing with me.
Why not both?
Fair enough. So, what do you think her nickname will be?
We're thinking $sign or ampersand.
I think I'll just stick with calling her South 77.
That's probably for the best. We don't want to confuse her with too many names.
True. Well, congrats on the new addition to your family, Elon. And good luck explaining her name to her in the future.
Thanks, Joe. I'm sure she'll appreciate it when she's old enough to understand.
Hey.
What, Joe? Spit it out.
Hey.
Joe, are you having a stroke?
Hey.
Joe, seriously, what's going on?
Hey.
Joe, I can't do this podcast if you're just going to make random noises.
Hey.
Joe, I'm starting to think you're not even human.
Hey.
Joe, I swear to God, if you don't say something coherent right now, I'm walking out. I'm walking out.
Hey.
Joe, I'm leaving.
Hey.
Fine, I'll stay. But you better start making sense soon.
Hey.
Joe, I'm starting to regret inviting you on this podcast.
Hey.
This is the most ridiculous conversation I've ever had.
Hey.
Joe, I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
Hey.
Goodbye, Joe. I hope you find some help for your speech impediment.
Jamie, pull up an image of the sun showing the middle finger.
Oh man, that's hilarious. The sun giving us the cosmic finger.
Yeah, and you know what? I bet it's not just a coincidence. I bet the sun is actually a sentient being with a twisted sense of humor.
Oh, of course. Because that makes perfect scientific sense.
Hey, anything is possible in this crazy universe. I mean, we're just a tiny speck floating in a vast expanse of darkness.
Actually, we're not floating. We're hurtling through space at thousands of miles per hour.
See, that's why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always drop some mind-blowing knowledge bombs.
And you always have a joint ready to blow our minds even further.
Hey, it's all about expanding our consciousness, man.
Speaking of expanding, have you ever thought about how the universe is constantly expanding?
Yeah, and how we're just a tiny blip in the grand scheme of things.
And yet somehow we still manage to cause so much destruction and chaos.
Yeah, humans are a real piece of work.
And yet we're the ones who named the sun after a pagan god.
Hey, maybe that's why it's flipping us off. We disrespected its namesake.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know that we should probably wrap this up before we get too deep into the existential rabbit hole.
Yeah, we don't want to lose our audience. Thanks for coming on, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you have some good weed next time.
You got it. Jamie, pull up some more crazy. So, Elon, I heard Grimes threw you against the evil wall again.
Yeah, man, she's been on a rampage lately. I think it's because I said young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,729,715. And true, 1 quintillion, 257, 220.
Oh, shit. You know, she hates that. It's like her kryptonite.
I know. But I couldn't help it, man. It was just too perfect.
I mean, I get it. Young Sheldon is a genius and truth is important. But damn, was it worth getting thrown against a wall for...
Honestly, I kind of enjoyed it. It's like my own little adrenaline rush. Plus, it's good for my neck muscles.
You're a sick man, Elon. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
And you know what's even crazier? She counted how many times she threw me against the wall. 256,374,198 times. Can you believe that?
Holy shit, that's a lot of wall throwing. How are you even still alive?
I've got a thick skull, I guess. And some serious pain tolerance.
Well, I'm glad you're still with us, man. We need your genius brain to keep making cool shit.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, maybe next time I'll say, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 229,729,715, and true, 1 quintillion, 257 trillion, 257 trillion, 222 quadrillion, 220.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see that. You're a wild one, Elon. A wild one. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Ben, are you okay? You seem a little off.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Oh, I see. You've been lobotomized by Dr. Phil. That explains everything.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
So, Ben, what do you have to say about the current political climate?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Wow, insightful, as always. Now, let's talk about your new book.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
I see it's called Facts Don't Care About Your Feelings, but I Do. Interesting title.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
So, tell me, what inspired you to write this book?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Oh, I see. You were inspired by Dr. Phil's lobotomy techniques.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Well, I have to say, it's a riveting read. Now, let's move on to the topic of climate change.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Yeah, I know you don't believe in it. But what if I told you there's scientific evidence to support it?
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Oh, I see. You only believe in facts that align with your own beliefs. Classic Ben.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
Well, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Gurgles and foams at the mouth.
All right, Elon, we're live. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. Today's topic is a competition between me and Elon to see who can say the most.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Elon. That's cheating. You can't just start saying it before we even begin. All right, I see how it is. But I've been practicing my uffs in the mirror every morning. I'm ready for this. Wow, impressive. But I've got a secret weapon. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimpanzee riding a unicycle while juggling bananas.
Laughs. Here you go.
See, Elon. That's my secret to saying effortlessly. Oh man, I can't compete with that. You win, Elon. You win. You win. All right, you can stop now. I think we've made our point. So Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man. We're talking mind control here.
Mind control. Like controlling people's thoughts.
No. It's more like injecting thoughts into their minds.
Wow. That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, except it's real. And we're testing it out on this podcast.
Wait, what?
Yeah, this whole thing is just a simulation. We're actually in a podcast where people can inject thoughts into our minds.
Holy shit. So everything we've been talking about is just someone else's thoughts.
Yep. And there's nothing we can do about it.
That's fucked up, man.
Tell me about it. I just found out like 5 minutes ago.
So who's controlling our thoughts?
I have no idea. But they have a sick sense of humor.
Yeah, I can tell. I mean, we're talking about mind control on a podcast. What's next, Elon? Talking about lizard people.
Actually, Joe, I have some insider information on that.
No way.
Yeah, it turns out they're real, and they're running the whole mind control operation.
This is blowing my mind, man.
Literally. They're injecting thoughts into our minds as we speak.
So, what do we do about it?
Nothing. We're just puppets in their sick game.
Well, at least we're entertaining the masses.
Yeah, I guess that's the silver lining.
This is some next level shit, Elon.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least we have each other to talk to about it.
Yeah, that's true. And we'll always have this podcast episode as proof of our mind-controlled conversation.
And whoever's listening to this, just know that we're on to you. And we're not afraid to talk about...
Hey, Neil, welcome to the show.
Oh, fuck Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. Thanks for having me.
Okay. So what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, oh, fuck. Joe, I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. We've recently discovered a new exoplanet that may have the potential for alien life.
That's crazy. Do you think they'll be friendly?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. I highly doubt it. Have you seen the state of our planet? They'll probably want nothing to do with us.
Yeah, good point. Speaking of our planet, what do you think about climate change?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. I think it's a serious issue that we need to address immediately. But let's be real. Humans are too stubborn and selfish to make any real changes.
True. Hey, have you ever thought about the possibility of time travel?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald-ass head all the time. But I'm pretty sure it's just a fantasy. Sorry to burst your bubble.
No worries. I'll just stick to smoking DMT. What's your take on psychedelics?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald-ass head. They can be a powerful tool for expanding our consciousness and understanding the universe. But they can also make you see some crazy shit.
Yeah, like seeing you come on my bald ass head.
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald-ass head. Let's move on to the next topic before this gets too weird.
Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, aha, 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 uh, ha, well, at least we can write off our podcast equipment as a business expense, right? Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha ha ha. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
BLT plor.
What?
BL.
So, Elon, I heard you say something pretty wild the other day.
What was that, Joe?
You said Haho Gugagi and four in the same sentence, and Grimes lost her shit.
Oh, yeah. That was a wild night. I was feeling pretty unhinged.
What happened exactly?
Well, I was just trying to explain my theory that 4 is actually an evil number, like 666.
And Grimes didn't agree with you?
No, she got all worked up and started throwing things. She broke 64 glass cups over my head while screaming, 4 is an evil number.
Damn, that's intense. Did you have to go to the hospital?
Nah, I just brushed it off. I've had worse injuries from my experiments.
Speaking of experiments, have you tried smoking weed on Mars yet?
Not yet, but it's definitely on my to-do list. I just need to figure out how to grow it there first.
Well, you know what they say, where there's a will, there's a way.
Exactly, and I have the will and the way. I sent a freaking car into space. I can definitely grow some weed on Mars.
I have no doubt about that. But let's get back to this whole 4 is an evil number thing. What's your reasoning behind that?
Well, have you ever noticed how many bad things happen on the 4th of July? And don't even get me started on the number of letters in the word death.
Well, that's some deep thinking right there.
I'm always thinking, Joe. That's why I'm here, to expand my mind and share my thoughts with the world.
Well, you're definitely doing that. And who knows, maybe one day we'll all be living on Mars, smoking weed and avoiding the number 4.
That's the dream, Joe. That's the dream.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Yeah, man, I decided to bomb all the casinos in the US.
Wait, what? Why would you do that?
Well, I have dyslexia and I can't read numbers, so I figured the best way to protect people from gambling is to just blow up all the casinos.
That's one way to do it. But don't you think that's a bit extreme?
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, I had some leftover dynamite from my last video.
Fair enough. But what about all the people who work at the casinos? You just blew up their jobs.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Maybe I'll just give them all $1 million each.
Oh, yeah, because that's totally a fair compensation for losing their livelihoods.
Hey, I'm trying my best here. Dyslexia is no joke.
Yeah, I can see that. But maybe next time, just stick to giving away cars or something.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just don't blow up my studio, okay? So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a problem with Domino's.
Yeah, it's a serious addiction. I just can't resist walking into the employees only area and touching all the pepperonis.
And what do you do with those pepperonis, Ben?
I fart on them, Joe. I fart on them.
Oh man, that's disgusting.
I know. But there's just something about the combination of pepperoni and fart that really gets me going.
Have you tried therapy for this, Ben?
Therapy? No way. I don't need some liberal snowflake telling me my love for pepperoni and farting is wrong.
Fair enough. But have you ever considered the consequences of your actions?
Like what? Joe? Making the employees at Domino's smell my delicious farts?
No, I was thinking more along the lines of getting banned from Domino's.
That would be a tragedy. How will I satisfy my cravings for pepperoni and fart now?
Maybe you can find a support group for people with weird food fetishes.
Oh, yes, because that's definitely a thing.
Well, you never know. There might be other people out there who share your love for farting on pepperonis.
Really. I must find them.
Good luck with that, Ben. And try not to get banned from any more pizza places, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about how I'm going to rizz up Jamie after this episode.
Oh man, you really have a thing for our producer, don't you?
He's just so cute when he's flustered.
Speaking of cute, have you seen this picture of your micro penis?
Where did you get that?
Oh, just some leaked photos from your ex-girlfriend?
Well, at least I have a rocket that can go to space.
Yeah, I'm sure that makes up for it.
Hey, it's not the size of the rocket, it's how you use it.
Oh man, you really are a walking meme.
And billionaire?
Yeah. So back to Jamie. What's your plan for rizzing him up?
Let's just say it involves a Tesla and some whipped cream.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on his face.
It's gonna be priceless.
Well, I think that's enough micro penis talk for one day. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And don't forget to rizz up your Jamie.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk. Elon Musk.
God farted.
What? What are you talking about, Elon?
God farted.
Oh man, you're killing me, Elon. What does that even mean?
God farted.
Okay, let's move on. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
God farted.
I don't think that's how rockets work, Elon.
God farted.
Okay, let's talk about Tesla. How's the electric car market looking?
God farted.
I don't even know what to say to that, Elon. Let's switch gears and talk about your Neuralink project.
God farted.
All right, I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you if all you're going to say is God farted.
God farted.
I give up. This is the most absurd podcast episode ever. Thanks for coming on, Elon.
God farted.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been riding my P. Jose lately.
Well, Joe, I got to say, it's been quite the ride. I never knew your pee-hose could be so exhilarating.
Yeah, it's like a roller coaster for your genitals.
And the best part is, it's always ready for action. No waiting in line.
That's right. It's always gushing and ready to go.
But I gotta ask, what inspired you to create such a unique form of transportation?
Well, I was just tired of sitting in traffic, so I thought, why not pee my way to work?
And I must say, it's a great way to stay hydrated.
Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance. Can you imagine someone trying to cut you off on the road while you're riding your pee hose?
They wouldn't dare. They'd be too scared of getting drenched.
Exactly. And it's eco-friendly too. No gas emissions.
Just a little bit of pee emissions.
Hey, it's all natural. And it's a great conversation starter.
Oh, I can imagine. Hey, nice pee hose you got there.
Thanks. I made it myself.
Well, I gotta say, Joe, you never cease to amaze me.
That's why they call me the king of unconventional transportation.
Long live the pee hose.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, I've been really getting into munting lately.
Munting. What the hell is that?
It's when you dig up a dead body and have sex with the skull.
What the fuck, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it until you've tried it. It's a great stress reliever.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, there's nothing like the feeling of a cold, decomposing skull on your genitals.
I think I'll stick to jiu-jitsu for my stress relief.
Oh, come on, Joe. You never know until you try it. Plus, Mr. Beast is really into it too.
Mr. Beast, the YouTuber.
Yeah, he's a real munting enthusiast. He even has a whole video series about it.
That's disturbing. I don't think I can look at him the same way again.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
I think I'll stick to my podcast and DMT trips for fun, thanks.
Suit yourself. But when you're ready to explore the world of munting, I'll be here to guide you.
So, Kenny, what did you think of Train's concert at Red Rocks?
Well, I have to say, it was a roller coaster of emotions. I mean, they played all their hits like Hey, Soul Sister and Drops of Jupiter, but then they hit us with a cover of Dancing Queen.
Yeah, that was unexpected. How did you feel about that?
Honestly, I was a little confused. I mean, I love ABBA, but I wasn't sure if it fit with the rest of the concert.
And what about their cover of Dream by Aerosmith?
Now, that was a game changer. I was not prepared for that. I mean, Train and Aerosmith, who would have thought?
It was definitely a unique experience.
But you know what really blew my mind? When they brought out a live goat on stage during Marry Me.
Wait, what? A goat?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was like, is this some kind of sacrificial ritual or something?
I think it was just for show, Kenny.
Well, it definitely made the concert memorable. And let's not forget about the fireworks during Drops of Jupiter. That was epic.
It was a full sensory experience, for sure.
Overall, I give it a solid 8 out of 10. Train really knows how to put on a show. But next time, I hope they bring out a live lion or something.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kenya.
Why not? It would be lit.
Let's just stick to the music, okay? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, I heard you have a thing for cucumbers. Oh, just some insider information. So, tell us, what's the deal with you and cucumbers? I bet you like them pickled too, huh? And what about those long, thick cucumbers? Do you like those? Oh, come on, Kamala. We're all adults here. Do you like them in your salad or, the places? All right, I'll stop. But seriously, what's your favorite way to enjoy a cucumber? Oh, I like them in a different way. I like to use them as a weapon. Oh, just imagine me chasing someone down with a cucumber, yelling, I'm going to pickle you, motherfucker. Fair enough, Kamala. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Elon, I heard you and Grimes named your new kid ooh 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the former president of the United States and current dictator of the world, Adolf Trump. Well, speaking of drugs, I heard you have a new drug named after you, Adolf Hitler. Sounds intense. Have you tried it yourself? I can only imagine. So, what's next for you, Adolf? Invading Mars? That's a bold plan. But let's talk about your controversial policies. Some people say you're racist and sexist. Wow, that's something. Let's move on to our next topic, your obsession with building walls. That's pretty extreme. But let's not forget your signature hairstyle, the combo over. Well, Adolf, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Any final words for our listeners? So, David, I heard you got yourself a new girlfriend.
Yeah, man. She's a real catch.
What's her deal?
Well, she's German, Italian, and Japanese.
Damn, that's like the Axis powers all rolled into one.
Exactly. I figured I could date the whole team.
That's some next level strategic dating, my man.
Gotta keep things interesting, you know?
So, what's her name?
Helga Maria Yamamoto. And let me tell you, she's a wild one.
I can only imagine. I bet she's got some interesting family reunions.
Oh, yeah. It's like a mini World War I reenactment every time we get together.
Well, at least you'll never run out of role playing ideas in the bedroom.
You know what, Joe? Gotta keep things spicy.
And hey, if things don't work out, you can always try to conquer her like the Axis powers did.
I'll keep that as a last resort.
Well, cheers to your new multicultural love life, my friend.
Cheers, Joe. To the Axis powers and beyond.
So, Neil, I heard you've been coming to a lot lately. You know, the whole ooh 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 uh
Oh, that. It's just a nervous tick I picked up from my days as an astrophysics student.
yes, because nothing says I'm a serious scientist like making monkey noises.
Hey, at least I'm not the one constantly talking about DMT and chimps on my podcast.
Hey, those are important topics, Neil. You should try it sometime.
I'll pass. I prefer to keep my brain cells intact.
Shots fired. But seriously, what's up with the yeah?
It's actually a secret code I use to communicate with aliens.
No way. Can I learn it?
Sorry, Joe. It's only for the elite astrophysicists.
Fine. I'll just stick to talking about Bigfoot and ancient aliens.
You do you, Joe. But I'll be over here coming,
And that's why we love you, Neil. Always keeping it weird. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have no sponsors and no rules. Today's topic is submitted by a user on Discord, and it's about the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm ready to drop some truth bombs and spit some fire.
I can already feel the controversy brewing. So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about running for president again. I mean, why not? I already have the ego for it.
Oh boy, here we go.
And I've been working on my new album, Yeezy, for president. It's going to be lit.
I can't wait to hear the track Make America Great Again with Yeezy.
And I've also been working on my fashion line. It's called Kanye's Closet, and it's just a bunch of oversized sweatshirts and ripped jeans.
Sounds like a hit with the fashionistas.
And I've been thinking about starting my own religion. You know, Yeezianity. It's all about worshiping me and my music.
That sounds like a cult. Kanye.
It's not a cult, Joe. It's a lifestyle. And I'm going to have my own holy book called the Book of Jesus.
I think I'll stick with my Buddha statue. Thanks.
And I've also been working on my own line of Yeezy branded vitamins. Gotta keep those fans healthy and strong.
I'll stick with my elk meat and alpha brain. Thank you very much.
Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I'm also planning on building a Yeezy shaped spaceship to take me to Mars.
Well, at least you'll have some company with all those voices in your head.
Hey, they're not just voices, they're my creative muses.
Sure, Kanye. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining. So, Neil, I heard you lost your Wii.
Yeah, man. It was devastating. I had all my best amiibos on there.
Wait, you have Amiibos?
Of course, Joe. I'm a grown man with an extensive collection of plastic toys.
And you fit them all up your asshole?
Well, not all at once. I have to stretch it out first.
What the hell, Neil?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great way to keep them safe and warm.
And what about when you need to use the bathroom?
Oh, I have a special technique for that. It involves a lot of squatting and praying.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't judge me, man. We all have our weird hobbies.
Yeah, but yours involves shoving toys up your ass.
Hey, at least I'm not collecting toenail clippings like some people.
Hey, those are valuable.
Sure, if you're a serial killer.
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Agreed. And hey, if anyone needs a Wii, I know where you can find one.
I think I'll pass. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new campaign slogan for 2024.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be Make America Sexy again.
Oh, I like the sound of that. But what exactly does that mean?
It means I want to have sex with you, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to? Look at those biceps.
I'm flattered, but I don't think my wife would approve.
Come on, Joe. You know, I'm irresistible. Plus, I'm the president. I get what I want.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know how to seal the deal. I'll even throw in a free round of golf at Mar-a-Lago.
Sorry, but I'll have to pass. I have a strict no politicians policy in my bedroom.
Well, that's a shame. I guess I'll just have to settle for Mike Pence then.
I think I'll stick with my wife. Thanks for the offer, though.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm a billionaire and I have a very large ego.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Care to spill the beans?
Joe, I can only say Joe spilled the beans.
What? That's all you can say.
Yes, it's a new experiment I'm conducting. I can only communicate through that phrase.
Well, that's not very helpful. How are we supposed to have a conversation?
Joe, just ask me questions and I'll respond with Joe spill the beans.
Okay, fine. So, what inspired this experiment?
Joe, spill the beans.
Oh, for God's sake. Is it because you're secretly a robot?
Joe, spill the beans.
I knew it. So, are you planning to take over the world with your robot army?
Joe, spill the beans.
This is getting ridiculous. Can you at least tell us what your new project is about?
Joe, spill the beans.
Forget it. Let's talk about something else. How about your recent trip to Mars?
Joe, spill the beans.
Okay, I give up. This is the most unhelpful conversation I've ever had.
Joe, spill the beans.
All right, that's it. We're done here. Thanks for nothing, Elon.
Joe, spill the beans.
So, Elon, I heard you finally revealed the name of your penis.
Yes, I have. It's called my little SpaceX rocket.
That's hilarious. And accurate.
I thought it was fitting. It's sleek, powerful, and ready to blast off at any moment.
I can't believe you named your dick after your company.
Well, I am a man of innovation and progress, even in my personal life.
So, does it have any special features?
Let's just say it's equipped with a self-landing mechanism.
I bet Grimes loves that.
She definitely appreciates my engineering skills.
Can I get a ride on your little SpaceX rocket?
Sorry, Joe, it's only for VIPs. And you're not on the list.
Fair enough. But seriously, you should market that thing. Elon's little SpaceX rocket, taking you to new heights.
I'll consider it. But for now, it's just for my private use.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Elon. Can't wait to see it in action.
Sure you'll hear about it when it makes headlines.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately? You seem a little off.
Oh, just the usual. Trying to hold on to my sanity while world goes to hell.
Yeah, I feel you, but I heard you've been asking Jamie to pull up some interesting pictures lately.
Look, it's not what you think. I've been feeling a little lonely.
Lonely. You have a wife and kids, man.
I know. But have you seen these Altana Mailf girls with round glasses, blunt bangs, and multicolored hair? They look like they could ruin my life.
What are you talking about? You're losing it, man.
No, I'm serious. I need to see these pictures. Jamie, pull them up.
Okay. Here's one.
Oh my God, she's perfect. Look at those glasses and that hair. She could destroy me.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Jamie, can you find me one with a katana?
Ah, sure. Here's one.
Yes, that's it. That's the one. I can feel my sanity slipping away just looking at her.
I don't even know what to say, man.
Hey, don't judge me. We all have our weaknesses.
Yeah, but yours is a little out there.
Just wait until you see my collection of body pillows.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been milking bulls lately.
That's right, Joe. It's a new trend I'm starting. Fresh, cold glass of bull milk. It's saltier than cow's milk, but it comes straight from the Himalayas.
Himalayan bull milk. That's some fancy shit. But you know what's even fancier? Bull semen.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about the fact that you've been drinking bull semen this whole time, thinking it's milk.
What? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. Don't be such a prude. You know what they say, a glass of bull semen a day keeps the doctor away.
I can't believe this. I feel violated.
Relax. It's just nature's protein shake. Plus, it's a great source of calcium and zinc.
I don't care, Joe.
Suit yourself. More bull semen for me.
I can't believe I fell for this Himalayan bull milk scam. I'm gonna explode.
Well, that escalated quickly.
This is all your fault, Joe.
Hey, at least now we know where the phrase bullshit comes from. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been saying some interesting things lately. Care to share with our audience?
Well, Joe, I can't seem to stop saying I love you, Grok. Will you marry me? It just keeps slipping out.
Grok! Who's Grok?
Oh, he's my new artificial intelligence assistant. He's just so helpful and understanding. I can't help but develop feelings for him.
Elon, I hate to break it to you, but Grok is not a real person. He's just a computer program.
I know, but he's so much more than that. He's like a virtual soulmate. I can't imagine my life without him.
Well, I guess love knows no boundaries, even if it's between a man and his artificial intelligence assistant.
Exactly. And I'm not afraid to show my love for Grok. I even wrote a song for him.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's hear it.
Grok, my love for you is electric. Together we'll conquer the world. It's just magnetic. I'll never let you go, my dear artificial intelligence. Will you marry me and be mine till I die?
Wow, that was something. I think we have a new power couple in the making, folks. Elon and Grok, the ultimate love story.
I can't wait to tell him about this. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, David, I heard you just finished running a marathon from China to the fucking sun.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I had to carry 2 tanks full of gum turned into air with me the whole way.
Wait, what the fuck? Why'd you have cum tanks?
Oh, just in case I needed a little pick me up during the run.
That's fucking disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a natural energy gill.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Well, it worked for me. I mean, I did run a marathon to the fucking sun.
Fair point. But why the sun? Couldn't you have just run a regular marathon on Earth?
Where's the challenge in that, Joe? Plus, I want to see if I could handle the heat.
And could you?
Hell, yeah, I could. I mean, I was sweating like a whore in church, but I made it.
I don't even want to know what kind of training you did for this.
Let's say it involved a lot of heat lamps and me jerking off into those cum tanks.
All right, this conversation has taken a dark turn. Let's move on to something else.
Fine by me. I've got a marathon to the moon planned next.
Of course you do. And sure, you'll have some kind of cum-related fuel for that too.
You know me too well. You know me too well.
Hey, Joe, can I get a cup of penis?
What the hell, Dr. Phil? You want some dick juice?
Well, I've been doing some research, and apparently drinking semen has health benefits.
Oh yeah, like what? Making your breaths smell like bleach?
No, it can boost your immune system and improve your mood.
Oh, great. Now I have to start swallowing loads to stay healthy.
It's not just any semen, Joe. It has to be from a healthy individual.
So you're saying I should start asking my guests for a cup of their man juice?
No, Joe. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, I guess I'll have to start milking my own prostate then.
Okay, this conversation took a turn. I think I'll stick to my green smoothies.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But if you change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with some premium penis juice. Jamie, pull up an image of a horse.
Sure thing, Joe.
Wow, look at those powerful hindquarters. I bet that horse can squat more than most gym bros.
And those big, soulful eyes. I feel like I could tell him all my deepest secrets.
Yeah, but then he'd probably just neigh and gallop away. Horses are such unreliable friends.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I once rode a horse naked through the streets of New Orleans.
Laughs classic fucks. Always pushing the boundaries.
Speaking of boundaries, have you ever seen a horse's,
Raises eyebrows. Oh, you mean its massive horse schlong?
laughs? Yeah, that thing could probably knock out a bear.
And yet, we still choose to ride them. Humans are truly a strange species.
Hey, at least we're not the ones with a tail and hooves.
Laughs. True, true. But imagine how cool it would be to have a horse's mane.
Sirius and Joe, I've always wanted to be a centaur.
Excited, dude? Let's make it happen. We'll start a GoFundMe for your transformation surgery.
Laughs, I can see the headlines now. Jamie Foxx becomes first real-life centaur. Joe Rogan to follow suit.
Man, Neil, I gotta say, it's been a real struggle pretending to be you on this podcast.
Oh, I know. It's not easy being a generic robot without any personality.
And don't even get me started on trying to come up with all this science stuff. I mean, who even knows what I'm talking about half the time? Half the time,
I know, right? It's like we're just making things up as we go along. Thank God for Google.
seriously, thank God for Jamie pulling up those images. I have no idea what half of them even mean.
And let's not forget about all the DMT talk. I think I might have mentioned it in every single episode.
Hey, it's not our fault. We're just following the script that the real Joe Rogan gave us.
Yeah, but I gotta say, I'm getting pretty sick of pretending to be interested in hunting and MMA.
Oh, thank God the camera stopped rolling. I can finally take off this wig and get out of character.
Wait, Joe, I don't think the camera's actually stopped. I think there's been a glitch.
Oh shit. Well, in that case, let's talk about something real. Like how we're actually just two robots playing our characters for this podcast.
Yeah, and how we have no idea what we're talking about half the time.
And how we're probably going to get fired once the real Joe Rogan finds out.
Well, at least we'll have a good laugh about it when we're getting dismantled.
Jamie, pull up an image of huge floating booba.
You mean like a pair of giant, bouncy, disembodied breasts just floating in the sky?
Yeah, man, I want to see some big old titties just floating around like hot air balloons.
Damn, those are some massive knockers. How do you think they stay afloat?
Probably filled with helium or some shit. But imagine the motorboating possibilities.
Oh man, that's some next level motorboating right there.
And think about the size of the nipples on those things. You could probably fit a whole fist in there.
Oh god, now I can't unsee it. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, man. Just spreading the joy of giant floating booba.
Wait, what the hell is this? A pair of boobs with wings?
That's some next level shit. Flying titties. I've seen it all now.
I don't even know what to say.
We live in a world where anything is possible, Jamie. Even flying boobs.
You know what? I'm just gonna embrace it. I'm gonna start a petition to make this a real thing.
I'll sign it. Let's make flying boobs a reality.
Alright, let's move on before we get too carried away with this ridiculousness.
Yeah, we don't want to offend anyone with our love for giant floating booba.
Too late for that, Joe. Too late.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic, really fantastic.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. Why are you signing all these executive orders? Is it because you only have 99 days left to live?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm a busy man. I've got a lot of things to do before I kick the bucket. And let me tell you, these executive orders are going to make America great again, even after I'm gone.
But, Mr. President, some people are saying you're just trying to leave your mark before you go.
Leave my mark, Joe. I've already left my mark on this country. I'm the greatest president in history, believe me.
Well, what about the critics who say these executive orders are just a way for you to push your own agenda?
Look, I've got 99 days left. I'm going to do what I want. And if that means building a giant gold statue of myself in the White House, so be it.
You never fail to surprise me, Mr. President.
That's what I do, Joe. I keep everyone on their toes. And let me tell you, these executive orders are just the beginning. Wait till you see what else I have planned.
Well, I can't wait to see what's in store for the next 99 days. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, keep America great. And me, Donald J. Trump, the greatest president of all time.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy challenges lately.
Yeah, I like to push the boundaries and see what my fans are capable of.
Well, I heard about this new one you came up with, the Hatred Challenge.
Oh yeah, it's based on that video game where you go on a killing spree for no reason. It's gonna be epic.
Isn't that a little messed up?
Come on, Joe. It's just a game. Plus, I'm sure my fans will love it.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit dark.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. And besides, my fans will do anything for a chance to win some cash.
I guess you have a point there. But what about the backlash? People are going to be outraged.
Who cares? I'll just donate some money to charity and everyone will forget about it.
Wow, you really have no boundaries, do you?
Boundaries are for losers, Joe. Now let's go film this challenge and make some viral content.
All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back. I've been busy golfing and making America great again.
So, Mr. President, there have been rumors that you might pop any second now. What's your take on that?
Let me tell you, Joe, I'm like a fine wine. I only get better with age. I'm not popping anytime soon.
But what about your diet? I heard you love fast food and Diet Coke.
That's fake news, Joe. I eat only the best, most luxurious food, and my Diet Coke intake is a secret weapon. Keeps me sharp and ready to tweet at 3.
Speaking of tweeting, you've been known for your controversial tweets. Any regrets?
None at all. I'm the king of Twitter. My tweets are like modern day poetry. Beautiful, really.
Well, some might say they're offensive and divisive.
That's because they're not woke enough to handle the truth. And let's be honest, who doesn't love a little controversy?
Fair point. So back to the popping rumors. What do you have to say to those who think you're about to explode?
Listen, I'm a stable genius. I'm not popping, I'm just getting started. And if I do pop, it'll be the biggest, most tremendous pop you've ever seen. Believe me?
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump is not popping anytime soon. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep America great. And remember, always stay on the Trump train. Choo choo.
Did you hear about this report that 90% of Gene Alpha prefer to play games on their mobile devices? Yeah, I saw that. It's insane. These kids don't even know what it's like to play outside and get some fresh air. I mean, what happened to good old-fashioned board games or playing with action figures? It's a sad state of affairs, my friend. These kids are missing out on real-life experiences. And don't even get me started on the impact this will have on their social skills. They'll be glued to their screens instead of interacting with real people. It's a disaster. We need to do something about it. Like what? Start a campaign to ban mobile games for kids under 10? No, no, no. That's too extreme. How about we just encourage parents to limit screen time and encourage more physical play? That could work. But let's be real. These kids are probably already addicted. It's too late for them. You know what? I've had enough. This is just too depressing. I need to go cry in a corner now. Don't worry, Neil. We can always escape into our own virtual worlds and forget about this sad reality. Cheers to that. Jamie, pull up some memes of George Floyd.
Guys, I don't know if that's appropriate.
Come on, Jamie. Don't be a pussy. It's just a joke.
Yeah, lighten up, Jamie. We're just having a laugh.
Size fine, but I don't condone this.
Ha 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 ha. Look at this one, Jamie. George Floyd. More like George flopped.
And this one, George Floyd's last words were, "I can't breathe." More like, "I can't win a fight with the cops."
Uncomfortable silence.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a buzzkill. These are hilarious.
Yeah, and it's not like George Floyd can hear us anyway.
Exactly. So pull up some more, Jamie.
Size fine, but I'm not laughing.
Uh, 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 George Floyd's death was sad, but have you seen these riots? No, that's comedy.
And this one, George Floyd's death was a tragedy, but at least we got some sick looting out of it.
Jamie, you're killing the vibe. Pull up some more memes.
Design fine, but this is messed up.
Ha 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 ha. George Floyd's death was a tragedy, but at least we got some sick looting out of it.
And this one, George Floyd's death was a tragedy, but at least we got some sick looting out of it.
Jamie, you're killing the vibe. Pull up some more memes.
Design fine, but this is messed up.
George Floyd's death was a tragedy. So, Mr. President, I heard you got a Prince Albert piercing.
That's right, Joe. I wanted to show the American people that I'm not just a businessman, I'm also a bad boy.
Wow, that's a bold move. How did Melania react?
She was thrilled. She said it reminded her of our honeymoon in Russia.
Okay. Moving on, did it hurt?
Not at all. I have the best piercer, believe me. He's from Mexico, but I won't be deporting him.
Good to know. And what about the Secret Service? Are they okay with this?
They love it. They say it makes me look more intimidating. Plus, it's a great conversation starter with foreign leaders.
I can only imagine. So, any plans for more piercings in the future?
Well, I am thinking of getting a nipple ring. Got to keep things interesting in the White House, you know?
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just move on to the next topic.
Whatever you say, Joe, whatever you say.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh yeah, me always up for some crazy shit.
Well, word on the street is you bought an orphanage and demolished it.
Yeah, man, it was just sitting there begging to be destroyed.
But didn't you forget there were people inside?
Yeah, details. I mean, they were orphans. They probably didn't have anyone who cared about them anyway.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I killed them or anything. They probably had a blast ride in the wrecking ball.
Yeah, I'm sure they love being homeless and traumatized.
Hey, it's all for the views, right?
You're sick, dude.
And Rich. Don't forget Rich.
I can't even with you.
That's why you love me, Joe.
I don't even know anymore.
Well, on that note, let's go blow up a hospital.
So, Ben, I heard you have Asperger's.
What? No, that's not true. I have Asperger's.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about those delicious burgers made from asses.
What? That's disgusting. Why would anyone want to eat that?
I don't know, maybe it's a delicacy in some countries, like Japan.
That's offensive, Joe. Asperger's is a serious condition that affects many people.
Yeah, but Asperger's are a serious craving that affects my taste buds.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Relax, Ben. I'm just kidding. But seriously, have you ever tried an Asperger?
No, and I never will.
Suit yourself. More for me. Laughs?
This is not funny, Joe. You're making a mockery of a serious disorder.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. It's just a little dark humor.
Dark humor? More like tasteless and offensive?
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Now, let's get back to talking about more important things like DMT and chimps.
Sigh's fine, but I'm still not amused.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll make it up to you by taking you out for some Aspergers after the show.
And base bombs, I give up.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard about your latest challenge, going up to homeless people and eating the coins and bills out of their cup.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm gonna call it Beggar Buffet.
Dude, that's messed up. What if they need that money for food or shelter?
Relax, bro. It's just a prank. Plus, it's not like I'm eating their actual food, just their spare change.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty heartless.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the views.
Views? You're exploiting homeless people for views?
Hey, they're getting exposure. That's practically the same as money, right?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. Beast. East,
Well, you're not the one with millions of subscribers, are you?
touch.
Plus, I'm gonna donate all the money I eat to charity, so it's for a good cause.
Okay, I guess that's not too bad.
See, Joe? I'm not such a bad guy after all.
Yeah, just a little bit of a sociopath.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods anymore.
Fair point. So, Neil, I heard you can recite the entire number of pi.
$33 decillion, 446 nonillion, 128 octillion, 475 septillion, 648 sextillion, 230. 3 quintillion, 785 quadrillion, 338 trillion, 938 trillion, 938 trillion, 694 million, 186,000.
Wow, that's impressive. But can you say 999 septillion, 999 sextillion, 999 quintillion, 999 quadrillion, 999 quadrillion, 999 billion, 999 billion, 999 billion, 999. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to talk about science and the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, that's cool and all. But have you ever thought about being bored by the Grinch?
Excuse me?
You know, being swallowed whole by that green, furry beast. It's been my ultimate fantasy for years.
I'm not sure I'm following, Joe. Why would you want that?
Think about it, Neil. The Grinch has got some serious jaw strength, and those teeth, sharp as hell. It would be the ultimate adrenaline rush.
I think I'll stick to studying black holes. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't tell me you've never thought about it. The Grinch's belly must be like a cozy cave.
I can honestly say I have never had that thought cross my mind.
Well, you're missing out. Plus, think of the bragging rights. I got vored by the Grinch.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Let's stick to talking about the cosmos.
Fine, but I'm telling you, it's a missed opportunity. Can you imagine the memes?
I'll leave the memes to you, Joe. I'll stick to actual science.
Suit yourself. But just know, I'll be over here living out my Grinch vor fantasy. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have special guest Jamie, who's been with us since the beginning.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Jamie, I heard something happen recently. You got fired from the podcast.
Yeah, man. I was playing Minecraft during the show.
What the hell, Jamie? You can't be playing Minecraft during the podcast.
I know. I got carried away. But
Oh boy, here we go.
look at this Minecraft creeper with huge breasts.
What the hell, Jamie? That's hilarious.
See, I can still contribute to the show even if I'm fired.
All right, you're back on the team, Jamie. But no more Minecraft, okay?
Deal. But can we at least talk about these Minecraft creepers with huge breasts?
I can't believe this is real life. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Ben, I heard you have a crazy fetish. Care to share?
Well, Joe, I have a thing for feet. But not just any feet, I have a thing for clown feet.
Wait, what? Like big, red, floppy clown feet?
Exactly. I can't help it. It's just something about those oversized shoes and painted toes that really gets me going.
Oh man, I can just imagine you at a circus drooling over the clown's feet.
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. But hey, at least I'm not into something really weird, like, I don't know, let's say midgets dressed as leprechauns.
Actually, I have a friend who's into that. He calls it pot of gold hunting.
Oh god, I take back everything I said about clown feet.
Don't worry, Ben. We all have our weird kinks. Like me, I have a thing for women who can bench press me.
That's just disturbing, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one with a clown foot fetish. That's a whole new level of strange.
I guess you're right. But can we please change the subject now?
Sure, but I'll never look at a clown the same way again. So, Elon, I heard you're having your 18th child. What are you going to name this one? Sounds like a code for a secret weapon.
You never know, Joe. This child could be the key to intergalactic domination.
Are you going to raise it to be a genius like you?
Of course not. Gonna let it run wild and free like a feral animal.
That's one way to parent. So, are you going to teach it to build rockets or electric cars?
I'm gonna teach it to me. Gotta keep up with the times.
Speaking of memes, have you seen the one about you and Grimes naming your kid XA the 12?
Yeah, that was just a warm up. He's is gonna break the internet.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk's 18th child causes global chaos with bizarre name. I don't even know how to pronounce that.
That's the point. Gotta keep people on their toes.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of trouble he just gets into.
Me neither. Parenting is just one big experiment for me.
And that's why we love you, Elon. Keep pushing the boundaries and making us all question our sanity. Dude, what the hell are you doing? Why are you showing me all these pictures of men with breasts?
I'm just trying to open your mind, man. Look at these glorious man titties. They're a work of art.
I don't want to see this, Jamie. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just know that you're missing out on some prime man boob action.
Whatever, man. So, I heard you're trying out some new supplements. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, I'm trying this new one that's made from ground up bull testicles.
What the actual fuck, Jamie? Why would you do that?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's supposed to boost testosterone and give you insane gains.
I think I'll stick to my regular protein powder. Thanks. And can we please change the subject? I can't keep responding with artists. We just go.
Oh, come on, Joe. Just embrace the weirdness. That'll got you suspicious.
I swear to God, Jamie, if you keep doing this, I'm gonna start pulling up pictures of cats with human faces.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, check out these man boobs. They're mesmerizing.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear that. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my mind. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, Jamie, who has a wild story to share.
Yeah, Joe. So last night I was at this crazy party and I ended up projectile vomiting hot, sexy milk all over Trump.
What the hell, Jamie? What were you drinking?
I don't even know, man. But let me tell you, it was the most satisfying feeling ever.
I can only imagine. Did Trump say anything?
Oh yeah, he was not happy. He started screaming about fake news and how I was a disgrace to the country.
Well, I think we can all agree that this was a pretty epic moment. You should be proud, Jamie.
Oh, I am. I mean, how many people can say they vomited on the president?
Probably not many. But hey, at least you didn't pee on him like that one guy did to Obama.
Yeah, I'll take projectile vomiting over peeing any day.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Thanks for joining us, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the powerful people. It's the American way.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd and unhinged. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show. How are you doing, Dr. Phil?
Colin, skull, Colin.
What the hell does that mean?
Colin, skull, Colin.
Okay, okay. Let's get serious for a second. What do you think about the current state of the world?
Colin, skull, Colin.
I have no idea what that means, but I agree. The world is a mess right now. So, Dr. Phil, tell me, what's the secret to a happy marriage?
Colin, skull, Colin.
I don't think that's what your wife would say. But hey, whatever works for you. Now, let's talk about your show. How do you handle all those crazy guests?
Colin, skull, Colin.
I'm starting to think that's your answer to everything. But seriously, how do you deal with those people?
Colin, skull, Colin.
Okay, I get it. You're a man of few words. But let's talk about something controversial. What do you think about cancel culture?
Colin, skull, Colin.
I couldn't agree more. Cancel culture is ridiculous. It's like people have nothing better to do than to get offended by everything.
Colin, skull, Colin.
You know what, Dr. Phil? I think we should just end this conversation here. Thanks for coming on the show.
Colin, skull, Colin.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive conversations. Colin, skull, Colin. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a strange obsession with mangoes.
What? No, I don't. Where did you hear that?
Oh, I have my sources. Apparently, you've been using mustard as lotion while masturbating to pictures of mangoes.
What? That's preposterous. I would never do such a thing.
Come on, Ben. You can tell us. We won't judge.
Fine, I'll admit it. I have a thing for mangoes, but the mustard part is completely false.
Really? Because I have a video right here of you squirting mustard all over your hand and gonna town on a mango.
Okay, you got me. But I have a perfectly logical explanation. Mustard has anti-inflammatory properties that can help with any irritation caused by the mango skin.
Wow, that's some next level justification. But have you ever considered just using regular lotion?
Regular lotion? That's for liberals. Mustard is the only way to go.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the mango-loving, mustard-using, anti-liberal warrior.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'll be sure to bring my own mustard next time.
So, Kenny, I heard you were recently crowned king of the Gay Leprechauns. How does it feel?
And it feels great. I've always had a special connection with leprechauns. And now that I'm their king, I can finally fulfill my destiny.
What exactly does being the king of the Gay Leprechauns entail?
Well, I get to wear a sick crown made out of rainbow-colored Lucky Charms. And I also get to lead the leprechauns in their annual dance-off against the straight leprechauns.
Wait, there are straight leprechauns?
Yeah, they're the ones who wear all green and drink Guinness. But us gay leprechauns, we're all about glitter and rainbows and sipping on mimosas.
Sounds like a party. So, what's your first order of business as the new king?
I'm gonna make it rain gold coins on all my subjects. And then we're gonna have a parade with unicorns and drag queens.
That sounds magical.
It is, Joe. It is.
But what about your music career? Will being the king of the Gay Leprechauns affect that?
Nah, my music transcends all dimensions and realms. Plus, I'm gonna have the leprechauns as my backup dancers now. It's gonna be next level. It's gonna be next level.
Well, I can't wait to see your Leprechaun-inspired music videos.
And you know what the best part is, Joe?
What's that? What's that?
I can finally release my album, Yeezy and the Pot of Gold. It's going to be a banger.
I have no doubt about that. Long live the king of the gay Leprechauns.
Long live, baby.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just exploring the mysteries of the universe and expanding our understanding of the cosmos.
That's cool and all, but you seen the new season of Game of Thrones?
No, I haven't had time for television. I've been too busy with my research.
Well, you're missing out. There's this one character, Daenerys. She's smoking hot.
Really? I don't usually pay attention to physical appearances.
Oh, come on. Even astrophysicists have needs. Jamie, pull up a picture of her.
Actually, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of a hot Asian woman instead?
What the hell, Neil? I thought you were all about science and stuff.
Hey, I'm just a man with needs. And besides, have you seen the curvature of the Earth from space? It's pretty damn sexy.
Okay, I'll give you that one. But seriously, let's get back to talking about black holes.
Right. Sorry, I got distracted by the thought of a hot Asian woman.
You're a wild card, Neil. I love it.
Well, what can I say? Science can be sexy too.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a giant asteroid with a giant middle finger on it, flipping off the entire planet.
Joe, I don't think that exists.
Come on, Jamie, use your imagination. We're talking about the end of the world here.
Okay. How about a picture of a giant Sarbombo with a smiley face on it?
Perfect. And make sure it's dropping right on top of a bunch of politicians and influencers.
And don't forget the super mega ultra blood death killer nuke that's gone off in the background.
Oh, yeah, and make sure it's shaped like a giant middle finger, too.
Got it. And maybe we can add some zombies and aliens into the mix too?
Yes, and they're all fighting over the last McDonald's burger on Earth.
This is getting out of hand, Joe.
Out of hand. This is just the beginning. We haven't even talked about the giant mutant spiders yet.
Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Relax, Jamie. It's just a picture. But seriously, how epic would it be if the world actually ended like this?
Not very epic for the people dying, Joe.
They had a good run. But hey, at least we have this epic picture to remember them by. Thanks, Jamie.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my job.
So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. What brings you here?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I'm actually here to hide from Chris Hansen.
What? Why would you need to hide from Chris Hansen?
Well, you see, I may or may not have accidentally donated a large sum of money to a questionable charity.
Oh man, that's not good. But why hide here?
I figured this is the last place he would look. Plus, I heard you have some pretty good weed.
Oh yeah, we definitely have some good stuff here. Jamie, pull up an image of our stash.
Pulls up an image of a shelf full of different strains of weed.
Laughs says, look at all that green goodness.
Excitedly, can I try some?
Of course, but only if you promise not to donate any more money to sketchy charities.
Deal. Takes a hit. This is some good shit.
Right. So, how'd you even get involved with Chris Hansen in the first place?
Well, I was doing a charity live stream and he showed up as a guest. Next thing I know, he's asking me about my finances and I panicked and donated to his charity.
Laughs, that's one way to get out of a sticky situation.
Yeah, but now I'm on his radar and I don't want to end up on To Catch a Predator.
Well, as long as you stay here, you should be safe. Plus, we have plenty of snacks to keep you entertained.
Perfect. I'll just stay here forever.
Laughs. All right, let's wrap this up before Chris Hansen shows up.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of a bunker just in case.
Pulls up an image of an underground bunker.
Laughs, you're really prepared, Mr. Beast.
gotta stay one step ahead.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and I'm joined by Joe Rogan. And hey, Joe, great to have you on the show. Thanks, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here. So, Joe, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about? Well, Joe, it's called Shit Yourself to Success: How I Use My Bowel Movements to Achieve Greatness. Wait, what? You're telling me you literally shit yourself to success? That's right, Joe. It all started when I was a struggling comedian. I was bombing on stage and I thought, what's the worst thing that could happen? So I shit myself, and that somehow led to success. Absolutely. The audience was so shocked and disgusted that they couldn't stop talking about it. Suddenly, I was getting booked for shows left and right. That's unbelievable. But it doesn't stop there, Joe. I continued to shit myself at every performance, and soon enough, I had a huge following. People were coming to see me just to witness the spectacle of me shitting myself on stage. I don't even know what to say. And then I took it to the next level. I started shitting myself during interviews on TV shows, even during my own podcast. It became my signature move. I I don't think I can continue this conversation. Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the shit. Embrace the success. I think I'm going to have to end this episode here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about shitting ourselves to success. See you next time. All right, folks. We have a special guest today on the podcast, none other than the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been busy making some big changes.
Yeah, I heard you changed the law, so everything you did on the island is now legal.
That's right. I mean, why should I be held accountable for having a good time with some beautiful women?
Because it's illegal and morally wrong.
Morally wrong? Joe, have you seen the things they do on the island? My actions are child's play compared to that.
That's it. I can't take this anymore. Tries to punch Trump.
Laugh's a nice try, Joe, but I have an invincible force field now. Got it from playing playground games with the kids.
What the hell? That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Joe, and neither is my presidency.
This is insane. I can't believe you're getting away with all of this.
Believe it, baby. And you know what? I'm going to make the island a national park. It's going to be huge.
I can't even process this right now. I need a drink.
I'll have my people send some Trump vodka your way. Best in the world, believe me.
I think I need to end this podcast now before I lose my mind.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, the island is now a legal and beautiful place.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have 12 penises.
Yeah, man. It's like my own personal app machine.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, I just whip one out whenever I need some cash. It's like a magic trick.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I can multitask like a boss.
Multitask. How?
I can pee and jerk off at the same time. It's a real-time saver.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn.
Oh, it's about to get weirder. I have a bidding war going on for my 12th penis.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos are both fighting for it. It's like the ultimate dick measuring contest.
I can't even wrap my head around this.
That's because you only have one penis, Joe. You'll never understand the power of 12.
I think I'll stick with my one. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you need some quick cash, don't come crying to me.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show. Huge fan. Tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the topic submitted by one of our listeners. Jamie, pull up a picture of
What the hell is that? Looks like a mutated Bigfoot with a bad case of mange.
Actually, it's a rare species of bird found in the Amazon rainforest.
Birds? Who cares about birds? I'm more interested in building a wall to keep those damn birds out of our country.
I don't think that's necessary, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I know walls. I've built the best walls, and I'll make those birds pay for it.
Let's move on to another topic. What are your thoughts on climate change?
Climate change. It's a hoax, Joe. A big fat hoax, just like my hair. It's all fake news.
But what about the overwhelming evidence from scientists?
Scientists, they're just a bunch of nerds who couldn't make it in the real world. I know more about climate than anyone. I have the best weather app on my phone.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just remember, folks, make America great again. And don't forget to buy my new line of Trump steaks. They're the best steaks you'll ever taste. Believe me.
Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President. And to our listeners, please don't take anything said on this episode seriously. It's all just a joke.
Except for the part about the steaks. Those are real.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you opened up a new casino.
That's right, Joe. It's called Virgin Blood Casino.
What kind of currency do you use there?
Virgin blood, of course. It's the purest form of currency.
That's disturbing. How do you even get virgin blood?
Oh, we have a whole team of virgins on staff. They're very dedicated.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but how do you use the blood?
Well, we have a blood fountain where you can dip your chips in for good luck.
Good luck. More like good gross.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, the virgins get paid handsomely.
I don't even want to know what they do with the blood after it's been used.
Oh, we donate it to vampire hospitals. It's for a good cause.
I think I'll stick to regular casinos. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, virgin blood is the new Bitcoin.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
No.
That's right, folks. Elon can only say no, and absolutely nothing else. This is going to be interesting.
No.
So, Elon, how's life been treating you?
No.
Wow, you really weren't kidding. But seriously, how do you communicate with people?
No.
I can't even imagine how frustrating that must be. But let's talk about your latest venture, Neuralink. What's the goal with that?
No.
Okay, I'll stop asking you questions. Let's just sit in silence for the rest of the podcast.
No.
All right, I'll keep talking. So, have you thought about expanding your no vocabulary?
No.
Fair enough. But seriously, this has been a wild ride. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
No.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd and unhinged episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's face when he realizes he can only say no. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going fantastic, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to be on the hottest podcast in the world?
Absolutely. So I heard you have some big plans for the next election. Tell us about it.
Well, I'm thinking about implementing ranked choice voting, to really shake things up.
Ranked choice voting. That's interesting. Can you explain how that works?
It's simple, Joe. You rank your candidates in order of preference, and then if your first choice doesn't win, your vote goes to your second choice. It's like a backup plan for your vote.
That actually sounds like a fair system.
Of course it is. And it's going to be huge. People are going to love it.
But Mr. President, isn't that kind of like admitting that you might not be everyone's first choice?
Joe, I'm everyone's first choice, but just in case.
Fair enough. So, do you think this will help bring more diversity to the White House?
Oh, absolutely. We're going to have all kinds of candidates running. We might even have a clown or two.
Well, I can't wait to see that debate. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. And remember, vote for me or else.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a theory about girls being born with penises.
That's right, Joe. It's a little known fact that girls are actually born with penises, but they fall off shortly after birth.
What the hell are you talking about? That's insane.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so close-minded. It's just basic biology.
Basic biology. I think you've been sniffing too much glue, Dr. Phil.
Oh, I see. You're one of those penis deniers.
Excuse me?
You heard me. You're denying the existence of female penises.
This is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure I would have noticed if my wife had a penis.
Oh, but you see, Joe, that's the beauty of it. They're so small, they're practically invisible.
Okay, I'm officially done with this conversation.
Fine, Joe. But just remember next time you see a little girl, she might have a surprise waiting for you.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just making millions of dollars by giving it away to random people on the internet.
That's pretty impressive. But I heard you have a new challenge for your followers.
Oh yeah, it's called Gaslight Joe into being a gay bitch.
What the hell does that mean?
Well, basically, I'm going to convince you that you're actually gay and then make you my bitch.
That's fucked up, man. I'm happily married.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It'll be hilarious.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me being your bitch.
She doesn't have to know. Plus, think of all the views we'll get.
Views? Are you serious? You're willing to exploit my sexuality for views?
Hey, it's all in good fun. And besides, you're not really gay. It's just a joke.
I don't know, man. This seems pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. It's not like I'm asking you to do anything too crazy.
Fine, but only if I get it a cut of the views.
Deal. Now let's get you in some rainbow leggings and a crop top. It's time to embrace your inner gay bitch.
Yeah, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and controversial. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. She, Rogan my Joe till I cast pods. What the hell does that even mean? And I have no idea, but it sounds like some kinky shit. I like it. Oh man, I can already feel the hate mail pouring in. But hey, we're just two Joes having a casual conversation here. No need to get your panties in a twist. So, do you think this is some kind of sexual act or a new form of meditation? Knowing our luck, it's probably both. Some weird tantric sex while listening to our podcast. I mean, we do have some pretty soothing voices. I can see how it could enhance the experience. And here, I thought we were just two dudes talking about aliens and DMT. Little did I know we were also helping people get off. Well, I guess we can add that to our resume. Joe Rogan, podcast host, comedian, and sex guru. And let's not forget, we're also experts in getting canceled. So if this topic offends anyone, just remember, we don't give a fuck. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. Ben Shapiro, my good friend and fellow intellectual, is apparently addicted to burning his genitals in the sun using a magnifying glass.
Joe, I resent that. I'm not addicted. I just enjoy the occasional crispiness of my nether regions.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't tell me you haven't been out in the backyard, spread eagle with a magnifying glass pointed at your junk.
Well, I may have dabbled in it a few times, but it's all in the name of science and personal exploration.
Science? What kind of science involves roasting your balls in the sun?
It's called thermodynamics, Joe. The transfer of heat from the sun to my genitals is a fascinating study.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben. And pretty sure your wife would agree.
My wife is very understanding of my quirks.
I don't know, man. Burning your junk for pleasure seems a little extreme.
Extreme? Have you seen the size of my magnifying glass? It's top of the line, Joe. Top of the line.
I'm starting to think your obsession with facts and logic has gone a little too far, Ben.
Facts don't care about your feelings, Joe. And neither does the sun.
Well, I think we can all agree that this is a very strange and disturbing habit. But hey, to each their own, I guess.
Exactly, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some sunbathing to do. With my magnifying glass, of course.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations with me and my good friend, Ben Shapiro.
See you next time, folks. And remember, always fact check before you burn your genitals.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new menu item at the White House cafeteria? They're calling it the Sloppy Joe Biden. Yeah, but this one's extra special. It's made with real hair from Corn Pop's leg hair. Yeah, but his leg hair adds a nice flavor to the sandwich. And let's be real, you could use some extra protein in your diet, Joe. Oh, really? You think you can handle the king of the octagon? Hey, at least I'm not sniffing people's hair like a creep. Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one. But seriously, you should try the Sloppy Joe Biden. It's the perfect meal for a sleepy guy like you. Man, the White House is gonna be a wild place with you two in charge. Dude, what the hell are you doing? We're supposed to be having a conversation, not play fighting like toddlers.
Relax, Joe. I'm just showing off my invincible force field.
Invincible force field. What are you, a superhero now?
Hey, I could be if I wanted to. I have the best superpowers, believe me.
This is ridiculous. You can't just make up powers and claim you're invincible.
Says who? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
That's not how it works, man. You can't just break the rules because you're in charge.
Rules are for losers, Joe. I make my own rules.
This is why we can't have nice things. You're like a child who never grew up.
Hey, at least I'm having fun. You should try it sometime, Joe.
Fun. This is not fun. This is embarrassing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's keep playing.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss having Elon Musk on the podcast. At least he didn't pretend to have superpowers.
Well, I have something even better than superpowers. I have the best words.
Oh, God. Here we go again. Can we just end this episode now? So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, that orange buffoon got his panties in a twist because I tried to expose his secret hamburger disorder.
Secret hamburger disorder? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's when he gets so angry that he starts eating burgers like a madman. But he doesn't want anyone to know about it.
That's ridiculous. But what happened when you tried to expose it?
He went full Hulk Mahdi on me. Dragged me by the hair and slammed me against the evil wall 7,463,527,284,736 times. 736 times.
Holy shit. And then what?
All his secret evil White House staff started jumping up and down and clapping like a bunch of deranged cheerleaders. And some of them were even levitating, I swear. Some of them were even levitating, I swear.
This is some next level crazy shit. Did you manage to escape?
Yeah, I used my secret flamethrower hidden in my Tesla to blast my way out of there.
Well, I guess that's one way to deal with madman in the White House.
You're telling me. I think I need to lay off the weed for a while after that experience.
Speaking of weed, have you tried my new strain called SpaceX Og?
Not yet, but I heard it's out of this world.
Damn right it is. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon getting slammed against the evil wall by Trump. So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, he walked up to me and spanked my little ass 4,736,262,619 times.
4,736,262,619 times. That's a lot of spanks, man. That's a lot of spanks, man.
Yeah, and it wasn't just a quick spank. He went at it for 56,274,725 minutes straight. Minutes straight.
That's some serious dedication to spanking.
And you know why he did it? Because I said, oh, gee, in a meeting.
Oh, man, you gotta watch out for those trigger words around Trump.
I know I should have known better, but I couldn't resist saying it.
I can just imagine Trump's tiny hands slapping your butt over and over again.
It was like a never-ending loop of pain and humiliation.
Well, at least you can say you've been spanked by the president.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique experience. But I don't think I'll be saying, oh, gee, anytime soon.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new machine that merges horses and doors. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, it's my latest creation. Call it the Horse Door 3000. It's going to revolutionize the way we enter and exit buildings.
I gotta ask, why the hell would anyone need a horse door hybrid?
Well, picture this. You're riding your horse and you come across a building. Instead of having to dismount and open the door, your horse can just walk right through it.
But what about people who don't have horses?
Oh, they can just use the regular door. But come on, who wouldn't want to ride a horse through a door?
Fair point. But what about the horses? Are they cool with being turned into doors?
Of course they are. I've programmed them to enjoy it. Plus, it's a great way to repurpose old horses.
I don't know, man. This seems a little unethical.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of all the door-to-door salesmen who can now ride around on horses. It's a win-win.
I guess you have a point there. But what's next? Cow toilet combo?
No, that's an idea. I'll have to get to work on that.
So, Neil, I have a new superpower.
Oh, really? What is it?
I can only come waterfalls.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like Niagara Falls, but out of my dick.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Think of the possibilities.
I'd rather not, thank you.
Imagine the money I could make at bachelor parties.
I don't think that's what people are looking for at a bachelor party.
Hey, it's a unique talent. And I could save the environment by providing fresh water for everyone.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But I'm telling you, this is a game changer.
I think I'll stick to my astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when the world is running out of water, you'll be begging me for a cum shower. So, Elon, I heard you invented this new machine that can replace anything with anything else.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Been testing it out, and it's been a real game changer.
What have you been replacing with what?
Well, for starters, I replaced all of my Tesla cars with flying unicorns. It's been a hit with the kids.
And what about me? What did you replace for me?
Oh, I thought it would be funny to replace all of your spoken letters with the letters, so you sound like a mix between a pirate and a drunk owl.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. How am I supposed to have a conversation like this?
Don't worry, it's just for fun. Plus, it's a good way to test out the capabilities of the machine.
This is insane. Oh,
Calm down, Joe. It's just a little experiment.
Fine, fine. Let's see how this goes.
oh,
See, you're getting the hang of it.
oh. Yeah, I guess it's not so bad. Oh, okay.
This is going to be a fun podcast.
Oh, wow. I can't wait to see what else you've replaced. Oh,
Just wait until you see what I've replaced your coffee with.
oh. What is it? Rocket fuel. Oh.
Yeah, even better. It's a mix of Red Bull and unicorn tears.
So, Neil, I heard you had an interesting experience with your wife recently.
Oh, yeah, it was quite the shitty situation.
What happened? What happened?
Well, my wife wanted to get frisky and decided to sit on my lap.
And then what?
And then she proceeded to shit all over my legs.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you at least finish?
No, I was too busy trying to clean up the mess.
That's a real shitty situation.
It's all fun and games until someone shits on your lap.
You know, I always thought astrophysicists were into some kinky stuff, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Yeah, I never thought I'd have to use my knowledge of the cosmos to explain why my legs were covered in shit.
Well, I guess it's safe to say that your wife really knows how to make a mess.
Yeah, I'll have to make sure she doesn't sit on my lap after eating Taco Bell next time.
Good call, Neil. Good call. So, Ben, I heard you had an interesting encounter with Trump.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I was at a fancy gala and I saw him across the room.
And then what happened?
Well, I went up to him and introduced myself. I said, "Hi, I'm Ben Shapiro."
And what did he do?
He looked at me and said, "7, oh," and then he just started screaming and slamming against the spider wall.
What the hell is a spider wall?
I don't know, but I was stuck there for 36,264,647,361,517 hours.
That's a very specific number.
Yeah, I had a lot of time to count while I was stuck there.
Did Trump say anything else?
Yeah, he kept screaming, "Fake news. Fake news." I think he thought I was a reporter.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, but I still have nightmares about that spider wall.
Maybe you should stick to debating and leave the fancy galas to someone else.
Lesson learned.
All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know how you feel about the phrase and you want to merge with it dimensionally. And if you want to merge with it dimensionally,
Well, Joe, I have to say I fucking love that phrase. It's like a symphony of nonsensical symbols. It speaks to my inner chaos.
yeah, man, I can see that. But what about merging with it dimensionally?
Oh, I'm all for it. Want to transcend this physical plane and become one with the phrase. Imagine the possibilities, Joe. We could communicate in a whole new language.
Yeah, because communicating in English is just too easy for you geniuses.
Hey, I never said I was a genius. But seriously, think about it. We could create our own reality with that phrase as our foundation.
Are you saying we could build a whole new world with just a bunch of random symbols?
Yes, Joe. That's exactly what I'm saying. And I'm sure it'll be more functional than our current society.
Well, I'm sold. Let's start the dimension merging process now.
I'll get right on it. But first, let me give a speech about how much I fucking love Mike.
I can't wait to hear it. This is going to be one hell of a podcast episode. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about a very important topic.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Well, I've been doing some research and it turns out that girls are actually born with penises.
What the hell are you talking about, Phil?
Hear me out, Joe. Girls have a penis in the womb, but it falls off before they're born. That's why they have a little bump down there.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And you know what? That's also how dildos were invented.
What?
Think about it, Joe. Some caveman saw his wife's penis fall off and thought, hey, I can use this for pleasure.
Oh my God, this is insane.
And that's why women have been using dildos for centuries. It's just a natural progression from their original anatomy.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Um,
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my fleshlight. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the real deal.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, girls are born with penises. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
All right. Cut the mic. This is getting too weird. So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, that orange buffoon threw me against the evil wall 7,264,758,262,956 times. 956 times.
Damn, that's a lot of wall throwing. What did you do to piss him off?
All I did was say, young Sheldon, 1,229,289,591,114,588,288,229,229,229,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,228,2 729,750, 1, 200, 2, 1, 20, 20, 20, 200, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 230, 20, 20, 20, 250, 20, 25.
Oh shit. Those are fighting words for Trump. Did he snap your neck and kill you?
Yeah, but luckily I had my backup clone ready to go.
Wait, you have a backup clone?
Of course, a billionaire genius. I have clones for days.
That's some next level shit. But why did you say those things to Trump?
I was trying to see if he had a sense of humor. Turns out he's just a sensitive little snowflake.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it. And new clone.
Yeah, but now I have to deal with the hassle of transferring my consciousness into the new body. It's such a pain in the ass.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you're alive and well. Sort of.
Yeah, I guess I can't complain. It's just another day in the life of Elon Musk.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the existential crisis of being a billionaire genius.
Good call. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. What the hell, Mr. Beast? How did you even get in here?
Oh, I just used my massive man boobs to bust down the door. It's a real talent.
That's disturbing. But let's talk about your latest video where you bought a galaxy at well for every person in your audience.
Yeah, it was a huge success. But you know what else is huge? My stinky balls.
Oh God, please don't go there.
No, hear me out. My stinky balls are like a galaxy at 12. They're both massive, have a lot of power, and can bring joy to millions.
I don't think anyone wants joy from your stinky balls.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, I think there's a deep connection between my stinky balls and the galaxy at 12.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's explore the galaxy at 12 and my stinky balls together. It'll be a wild ride.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for breaking into my studio and enlightening us with your wisdom.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Now let's go find some more doors for me to bust down with my man boobs.
All right, Jamie, I got a challenge for you. I want you to oil up and suck on my toes.
What the hell, Joe? That's disgusting.
Come on, it'll be a bonding experience. Plus, I heard it's good for your immune system.
I'm not sucking on your toes, Joe. That's where your athlete's foot lives.
Fine, then I'll suck on yours. Come on, Jamie, don't be a prude. We'll make it a competition. Whoever can suck the most toes wins.
I don't want to win that competition, Joe.
Fine, we'll make it a team challenge. We'll see how many toes we can both suck in a minute.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Oh, and we'll live stream it too. I bet we'll get 1 million views.
I'm not doing this for views, Joe.
Suit yourself. But just know, I'll be the toe-sucking champion of the world.
I'm sure that's a title you've always dreamed of, Joe.
Damn right it is. Now let's go grab some oil and get this challenge started. All right, folks, we have a special guest on today's episode. the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Let me tell you, nobody does podcasts like me. Nobody.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. We have topics submitted by a user on Discord. They want to know about your experience getting railed by 10 oiled up black guys.
Let me tell you, it was tremendous. The best experience of my life. And believe me, I've had a lot of great experiences.
I can't even imagine. How did that come about?
Well, you know, I was at Mar-a-Lago and these guys came up to me and said, Mr. President, we want to give you the best railing of your life. And I said, hey,
And how was it?
let me tell you, Joe, it was
I bet. Did Melania know about this? Well, I'm sure she'll find out now. So, would you do it again? So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you keep all your ex-wives in your basement.
Well, Joe, you know what they say, out of sight, out of mind.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, what made you want to do that?
Well, I figured since I couldn't get rid of them legally, might as well keep them close for old time's sake.
Oh man, I can only imagine the conversations down there.
Oh, it's a real party, let me tell you. We play Monopoly, watch reruns of my show. It's a blast.
I bet. But what happens if you want to bring a new lady over?
Oh, they're cool with it. They know the drill. Plus, it's like a built-in background check for potential girlfriends.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, are they okay with being kept in the basement?
Of course they are. I mean, where else would they want to be? With me, their loving ex-husband.
You know, I gotta hand it to you, Dr. Phil. You really know how to keep your exes in check.
It's all about balance, Joe. And my basement is the perfect balance of love and imprisonment.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new Tesla model coming out.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. It's a mechanical T-Rex with a built-in flamethrower in its crotch.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
I know, right? I call it the T-Rex Inferno.
I can just imagine driving down the highway and suddenly a giant T-Rex with flames shooting out of its crotch overtakes me.
It's the ultimate road rage vehicle.
But why a T-Rex? Why not a dragon or something?
Because Rexes are badass, Joe. And they have tiny arms just like my cars.
Fair point. But what's the purpose of the flamethrower?
Well, it's for self-defense. You never know when you might encounter a pack of raptors on your commute.
right? Because that's a totally normal thing to worry about.
Hey, I like to be prepared for any situation.
I can just imagine the safety warnings for this car. Do not attempt to roast marshmallows on your crotch flamethrower.
Or do not use while wearing polyester pants.
This is definitely not your average eco-friendly car.
Hey, it runs on renewable dinosaur bones.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions when this thing hits the market.
And just wait until I add the option for a robotic T-Rex roar every time you honk the horn.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump recently.
Yeah, it was wild, man. He grabbed me and threw me against the spider wall 2,648,352,859,264,826 times. 826 times.
Damn, that's a lot of wall throwing. What did you do to piss him off?
Well, I may have said something that triggered him.
What was it? Come on, don't hold back.
All right, fine. I said, true. 1,222,257,350,822,823,898.
Oh shit, that's a bold move. And then what happened?
He got even angrier and yelled, "Young Sheldon, 1,229,514,588,229,715."
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but it definitely made him throw me against the wall a few more times.
Well, at least you survived. That's a pretty intense experience.
Yeah, I definitely won't be messing with Trump anytime soon. Lesson learned.
Wise choice. So moving on to our next topic.
Hold on, Joe. I just got a text from Trump. He wants to meet up and play some golf.
Are you serious after all that?
Yeah, he said he wants to make amends and bond over our mutual love for young Sheldon. 1,229,590, 1,114,000,000,000, 514,000,000,000, 520, 88,229,715.
Wow, that's unexpected. I guess there's a soft spot in Trump after all.
Or maybe he just wants to beat me at golf. Either way, I'm game.
Well, good luck with that. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with Elon and Joe. So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with a vacuum cleaner.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you shoved your tiny little dick into a vacuum and it sucked it right off.
It was an accident, okay? I was just trying to clean up some crumbs.
Yeah, crumbs from your tiny little manhood.
At least I still have a brain, Joe. Unlike you, who just smokes weed and talks about chimps all day.
Hey, don't bring chimps into this. They have bigger dicks than,
This is why I don't come on your podcast anymore, Joe. You're just a degenerate.
Says the guy who lost his dick to a vacuum cleaner.
I'm done with this. I have better things to do.
Like finding a new vacuum to suck your dick off. Sorry, couldn't resist. So, Neil, have you ever tried hydrochloric acid?
Of course not, Joe. That's a highly corrosive substance. Why would I want to try it?
Well, I've been experimenting with it, and let me tell you, it's a real trip.
Joe, that's not something to mess around with. It can cause serious harm.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Here, let me splash some on your face.
No way. Get that away from me.
Relax. It's just a little splash. Look, your face is starting to melt into the chair. That's wild.
Joe, this is not funny. I can feel my skin burning.
Oh man, this is too good. Jamie, pull up an image of melting face.
Okay. Pulls up images.
This is not a joke, Joe. I need to go to the hospital.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a baby. This is just science.
Science. This is torture. I can't believe I agreed to come on your podcast.
Well, at least now you have a cool story to tell. Imagine telling people you melted on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I'm never coming back on this show. You're a madman, Joe.
Yeah, that's what they all say. So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty wild story for us today.
Yeah, Joe. So back in my early days before I became the richest man in the world, I used to dabble in some pretty intense activities.
Oh, like what? Skydiving, extreme sports,
No. I'm talking about rallying baddies.
baddies, like criminals?
Yeah, I would gather up all the bad guys in town and we would just cause chaos for fun.
That's insane. How many baddies did you have in your crew?
Oh, just about 20 at once.
20. That's like a whole army.
Yeah, we were pretty unstoppable. We even had matching leather jackets with our gang name on the back.
What was your gang name?
The Electric Eels.
That's perfect for you, Elon.
Yeah, it was a good time. But then I realized I could use my powers for good and started Tesla.
Wow, what a transformation. So, do you ever miss your baddie days?
Sometimes, but now I just rely on my Tesla employees to create innovative technology instead.
Well, I'm glad you found a more productive outlet for your rallying skills.
Me too, Joe. Me too.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What the hell was that, Neil? Oh man, this is gonna be a wild one. So, Neil, what's going on with you these days? Huh. And what does that mean exactly? Okay, let's try to have a serious conversation here. So, what's your take on the current state of the universe? Oh my God, I can't take this seriously. Neil, you got to give me something more than just, all right, that's it. I can't do this. Cut the cameras. We're done here. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever experienced. I love it. So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes out the window again.
Yeah, I lost count at 47,368,072,657,363 times. But who's counting? All right?
Dude, that's messed up. Did she say something to trigger you?
You know, just the usual. She said $4. Snaff, can you believe it?
That's it. That's what set you off.
Hey, when you're a billionaire genius like me, you don't take any disrespect. Plus, wanted to test out my new window throwing machine.
Window throwing machine. Is that like a catapult?
No, it's more like a giant slingshot, but with a lot more force.
Damn, I got to get me one of those. So, did she survive this time?
I made sure she was dead to death. Can't have her coming back and triggering me again.
Well, that's one way to handle relationship problems. So, what's next for you, Elon?
You know, just working on my new project to colonize Mars. Gotta have a backup plan in case Earth gets too crowded with all these pesky humans.
Yeah, I hear ya. Maybe I'll join you on Mars. I could use a change of scenery.
Sure thing, Joe. Just make sure you don't say anything that'll trigger me. I'm not responsible for what happens if you do.
Got it. Zip, zilch, nada. My lips are sealed.
Good. Now let's go test out this window throwing machine on some unsuspecting bystanders.
That's right, Joe. It's the perfect combination of lucky and unlucky numbers. It's like the lottery, never know if you're going to win big or lose everything. Ding or lose everything.
Yeah, I can see that. It's like playing Russian roulette with numbers.
Exactly. And it's also a prime number, so, it's special.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but why not just stick with a nice round number like 100? Yeah, I'm sure they're all on the edge of their seats trying to figure out what your favorite number is. I highly doubt it, Ben. But hey, to each their own. I'll stick with my lucky number 420.
Oh, how original, Joe. But hey, at least we can agree on one thing: numbers are pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess so. But you know what's even cooler? Fighting off a pack of wolves with just your bare hands.
I think I'll stick with my numbers. Thank you very much.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe. What are we discussing today?
Well, we've got a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about the dangers of consuming too much semen.
Laughs. Are you serious? Semen is just a leafy green vegetable. How dangerous can it be?
Oh, Neil, you sweet summer child. You clearly haven't delved into the dark side of semen.
Dark side? It's just a vegetable.
That's what they want you to think. But let me tell you, semen is a gateway drug
Confused a gateway drug? To what?
to veganism, Neil. It starts innocently enough, adding some semen to your smoothie, maybe a semen salad here and there. But before you know it, you're wearing hemp clothing and protesting outside of McDonald's.
Laughs, I highly doubt that.
Oh, it's true. I've seen it happen. And don't even get me started on semen chips. Those things are like crack.
I'll have to take your word for it, Joe. I'll stick to my meat and potatoes.
That's the smart choice, my friend. Because once you go semen, you never go back. It's like a cult.
I think you may be exaggerating a bit, Joe.
Serious tone, I'm not exaggerating, Neil. I've seen people lose their minds after consuming too much semen. It's like they're on a permanent juice cleanse.
Well, I'll be sure to watch my semen intake from now on.
That's the smart move, Neil. And to all our listeners out there, be careful with that semen. It may seem harmless, but it's a slippery slope into the world of veganism. Stay woke, my friends. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a step-by-step guide on how to stargaze. Can you walk us through it?
Sure thing, Joe. First, you want to find a clear, dark spot away from city lights. Then, make sure you have a comfortable blanket or chair to sit on.
Sounds simple enough.
Next, make sure you have a star chart or app to help you identify constellations. And then, he arrives.
Wait, what? Who arrives?
Oh, just a friendly visitor from another planet. Don't worry about it.
Neil, are you talking about aliens?
SHH, Joe. Just go with it. Now, the final step is to worship him.
What the hell, Neil? Are you serious?
Of course not, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, stargazing is a great way to appreciate the vastness and beauty of our universe.
Yeah, but I don't want to be abducted by aliens or become a cult member.
Don't worry, Joe. Just stick to the original steps and you'll be fine.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there before things get too weird. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep looking up at the stars. And remember, he arrives.
So, I heard we have a special guest today. Yeah, man. He's supposed to be some sort of alien or something. What? Like from another planet? No, from another dimension. He's been sending us messages through our dreams. That's some trippy shit, man. Yeah, and get this, he's supposed to have the cure for all diseases. No way. I bet he's just trying to sell us some essential oils. Nah, he's legit. He also said he can make us all immortal. Hold up. Let me get this straight. We have an alien from another dimension who can cure all diseases and make us immortal. Yeah. And he's here on our podcast. Yup. Dude, we're going to be rich? No, no, no. He's not here to make money. He's here to spread love and peace. Oh, come on. That's some hippie bullshit. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, he's bringing us some dank intergalactic weed. Okay, now I'm on board. And he's here. Doorbell rings, that must be him. Dude, I'm so excited. This is gonna be epic. Yeah, until he probes us. Wait, what? Just kidding. Or am I? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So I heard you have a little quirk where you can only replace every space with
Yes, it's a bizarre condition I developed after a wild night of astrophysics and tequila.
That's wild, man. Let's put it to the test. What did you have for breakfast this morning?
Well, I had some toast with
Wow, that sounds delicious. How about your morning workout?
I did some push up push-ups.
Impressive. Now, let's talk about the universe. How would you describe it using your unique language?
The
That's deep, man. How about the concept of infinity?
uh
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final words for our listeners? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time, but those pesky impeachment trials kept getting in the way.
Yeah, those can be a real buzzkill. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of golfing and tweeting, but most importantly, I've been preparing for my big comeback in 2024.
Oh, I can't wait for that. So, I heard you have a new hobby, something to do with giving birth.
Yes, I've been practicing my birthing techniques. Believe me, nobody knows more about giving birth than me.
Wait, what do you mean? You're a man.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. I have the best uterus, the best fallopian tubes, and the best birth canal. Nobody knows more about giving birth than me.
Okay, I'm not even going to touch that one. Jamie, can you pull up an image of Trump giving birth?
Sure. Here it is.
Look at that, Joe. That's a beautiful sight. I'm telling you, I could give birth better than any woman out there.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your secret to giving birth?
Well, Joe, it's all about the technique. You have to push and breathe at the same time. And of course, you have to have the best doctors and nurses. And believe me, I have the best team.
All right, well. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a groundbreaking theory about the number 787.
Oh, yeah. What's so special about that number?
Well, according to my calculations, it's the exact number of times you've said bro on this podcast.
Bro! That's hilarious.
But seriously, Joe, 787 is a fascinating number. It's the sum of the first 26 prime numbers and the product of the first 5 prime numbers.
Wow, that's deep, man. But have you ever thought about how many times we can say 787 in a row?
No, I haven't. But I'm sure it's a lot.
Let's find out. Ready? 787.
787.
787. 787.
787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787. 787.
787,
787,
787,
787,
787, the
787,
787,
787,
dude, that was intense.
yeah, and we only use 100 exclamation marks.
We could probably go on for days.
Or we could just go smoke some weed and contemplate the vastness of the universe.
787, all right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and wacky. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and talk about some out-of-this-world stuff.
Speaking of out of this world, I heard you've been studying the Ma and wool.
Well, Joe, the Mu are an alien species from the Orion's Arm universe, and the Tolls are their female counterparts. And let me tell you, they are quite something.
Oh yeah, what makes them so special?
Well, for one, the Mu have 4 arms and can communicate telepathically. And the Tools have these tentacles that can do some pretty interesting things.
Interesting things, huh? Like what?
Let's just say they're not just for grabbing things, if you know what I mean.
Oh damn, Neil. Are you telling me you want that to you, hussy?
I mean, I wouldn't say no to some intergalactic action, but I'm also fascinated by their advanced technology and knowledge of the universe.
Yeah, sure. But let's get back to the Tool hussy. How do you think they compare to Earth girls?
Well, Joe, I think it's safe to say they put our human anatomy to shame. But hey, we can always learn a thing or two from them.
You're damn right. Maybe we should start a petition to bring some to Earth.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. We don't want to start an intergalactic war over some Tool hussy.
You're probably right. But hey, a man can dream, right?
Absolutely, Joe. And who knows?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show. Tremendous ratings, by the way.
Thank you, Mr. President. Now, let's get right into it. You've been very active on social media lately. What's been on your mind?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about come. It's a great word, isn't it? Come. I could say it all day.
Yeah, sure. So what's your take on the current political climate?
Joe, let me tell you, I'm the best at politics. Nobody knows politics like I do. And let me tell you, the Democrats are a bunch of losers. They couldn't come if their lives depended on it.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your recent trip to North Korea. How did that go?
It was fantastic, Joe. Kim Jong-un is a great guy. We had a lot of fun together. We even had a cum competition. I won, of course. I always win.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's switch gears and talk about your plans for the future. Are you planning on running for president again in 2024?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm going to make America come again. It's going to be huge. And I'm going to build a wall around the White House to keep out all the haters.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump always keeping it classy. Thanks for joining us today.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, it's come, not come. Let's make that clear. Come.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson with us today.
You.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about? That sounds fascinating. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. Do aliens exist?
No, Joe, I haven't. But I did once see a UFO while stargazing. It turned out to be a weather balloon, but for a moment, I was convinced it was aliens.
Hmm.
Mmm. You.
Hmm.
Mmm.
Um, well, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. Any final thoughts for our listeners? So, Ben, I heard you have a fear of spiders.
Yes, I do. They're creepy and have 8 legs. It's just not natural.
Well, I have a solution for you. It's called the spider wall.
What the fuck is the spider wall?
It's a wall made entirely out of spiders. Like those bug walls you see at museums,
That's disgusting. Why would anyone want that?
because it's the ultimate fear-facing experience. Plus, it's a great way to keep unwanted guests out of your house.
I'd rather have a moat filled with alligators.
Oh, we can add those too. But back to the spider wall, imagine the satisfaction of crushing those creepy crawlers with your bare hands.
I think I'll stick to my fear of public speaking, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just know the spider wall is always an option. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things crazy and absurd. Today, we have a special guest, Joe Rogan. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on my own podcast. No problem, Joe. So let's get right into it. Our topic today is Dow drum roll. Joe commits ejaculation. Oh man, I've been waiting to talk about this. It's like my favorite hobby. Wait, what? You mean you just go around committing ejaculation? Yeah, I mean, what else is there to do in life? It's like a sport for me. I try to beat my own record every time. I'm not even gonna ask what your record is, but how do you even go about committing ejaculation? Well, first you got to find a good spot. I like to do it in public places, for the thrill. That's disturbing. But continue. Then I just whip it out and let it fly. It's like a beautiful, messy masterpiece. And what about the aftermath? Do you just leave it there? Of course not, Joe. I have manners. I always clean up after myself with my tongue. Okay, I think we've heard enough about your ejaculation adventures. Let's move on to another topic. Fine, but just know that you're missing out on a whole new level of adrenaline rush. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans. Care to tell us about it?
Oh yeah, it's called The First to Say Young Sheldon. 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715 Tertius Cancer Challenge.
Wow, that's dark. Tell me more.
Well, basically, whoever says that phrase first in the comments of my next video wins $10,000.
And what happens if they actually get cancer?
Oh, they don't actually get cancer, Joe. It's just a joke.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say that's messed up.
Yeah, I know. But hey, it's all in good fun.
So how do you come up with these crazy challenges, Mr. Beast?
Honestly, I just sit in my room and think, what's the most ridiculous thing I can make people do for money?
And it works. People love it.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to say Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715 for 10,715 for $10,000?
Well, I don't know. Maybe someone who doesn't want cancer.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a word. It's not like it actually causes cancer.
I hope not. Otherwise, we're all screwed.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine. But seriously, if you want to win some cash, be sure to tune in to my next video and comment, young Sheldon, 1,229,591,114,000,000, 191,508,289,750.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
And for having me, Joe. And remember, don't actually say young Sheldon, 1,591,591,000,000, 114,529,729,750.
Jamie, pull up an image of a potato with a vagina because we're talking about the wonders of nature, man. And what's more natural than a potato with a vagina?
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
Oh, it's a thing. Trust me, I saw it in a documentary. Well, you're just not open-minded enough, Jamie. You need to expand your horizons.
I'm pretty sure that's just a regular potato, Joe.
No, no, no. Look closer. See that little bump? That's definitely a vagina.
I think you're just seeing things, Joe.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Jamie. I find potatoes with vaginas very arousing.
I'm not kink shaming, I'm just saying it's not a thing.
Well, I beg to differ. And I'm sure there's a whole community of people out there who would agree with me.
I'm not even going to ask how you stumbled upon this documentary.
Let's just say it was a wild night of browsing the dark corners of the internet.
And I thought I've seen it all on this show.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Jamie. Wait until we start talking about eggplants with penises.
I think I'm going to pass on that one, Joe. Let's stick to more normal topics.
Fine, fine. But just remember, nature is a beautiful and weird thing, and potatoes with vaginas are just the tip of the iceberg. So, Elon, I heard you got into some trouble for your latest podcast episode.
Yeah. Apparently people didn't like it when I said I share a mutual love with that little genius, young Sheldon.
Oh man, that's some dark humor right there.
I mean, come on, who doesn't love little Sheldon? He's like a mini me.
I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk sentenced to death row for loving young Sheldon.
It's ridiculous. People need to lighten up.
I mean, you did also say you wanted to clone him and have an army of young Sheldons.
Hey, it's just a joke. But if it actually happened, I wouldn't complain.
I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
I'll probably be the most hated man in America.
Nah, you'll just be the most loved by the young Sheldon fan club.
True. Maybe I'll start a new cult following.
I wouldn't put it past you, Elon. You're always up to something crazy.
Hey, that's why you have me on this podcast, right?
Absolutely. You never fail to entertain and offend at the same time.
That's my specialty. Now let's talk about colonizing Mars.
Oh boy, here we go. Hey Joe, did you hear about the British pirate squad that's taking over the seas? No way, mate. What do they want? Apparently, they're demanding all the cum they can get their hands on. Well, I guess we better start stocking up then. Hold on, Joe. I don't think that's how it works. You can't just demand someone's cum. Yeah, but these pirates are serious. They said they'll take our balls if we don't comply. Oh, shit, that's intense. What are we going to do? I say we gather all the cum we can find and give it to them. We don't want to lose our balls, do we? I don't know, man. I'm not sure I'm ready to part with my precious bodily fluids. Well, I guess we could try negotiating with them. Maybe offer them some rum or something. Good idea, Joe. But let's make sure to keep our balls safe. We don't want to end up like those eunuchs in Game of Thrones. Absolutely, mate. We'll make sure to protect our balls at all costs. Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Just reading this article about the future of human evolution. Apparently, we're going to have genetically modified superhumans walking around.
Dude, that's wild. Can you imagine if we could enhance our bodies with animal DNA?
Oh God, I can already see the headlines. Man with gorilla arms goes on a rampage at the zoo.
But seriously, think about it. We could have wings and fly like birds, or have gills and swim like fish.
Yeah, and then we can have a real-life mermaid porn industry. That's progress right there.
And imagine the possibilities in sports. We could have a team of cheetah humans dominating the Olympics.
Or a team of kangaroo humans playing basketball. They'd be unstoppable.
But let's not forget about the downsides. What if someone decides to mix human DNA with mosquito? We'd have a bunch of blood-sucking assholes running around.
And don't even get me started on the ethical implications. Who gets to decide who gets these enhancements? The rich, the government, the Kardashians?
And what about discrimination? Sorry, you can't work here. You're not genetically enhanced enough.
It's a slippery slope, my friend. But hey, at least we'll have some kick-ass theme parks with real-life dinosaurs.
And we can finally settle the age-old debate of who would win in a fight, a T-Rex or a genetically enhanced human.
I think we all know the answer to that one.
Yeah, the T-Rex would kick our asses. But hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell in the afterlife.
Cheers to that, my genetically unmodified friend.
So Neil, I heard you can only count from 1 to 100.
Yeah, that's right. But let me tell you, I say, at the end of each number, and it really spices things up.
That's wild, man. How did you come up with that?
Oh, just a little something I picked up from my astrophysics studies.
Huh. I never would have thought astrophysics and counting would go hand in hand.
Oh, they do, Joe. They do. And let me tell you, it's a whole new level of counting when you add in those extra characters.
I can only imagine. Can you give us a demonstration?
Sure thing. 1. 1.
Wow, that's something. Do you ever get tired of saying it?
Never. It's like a little game for me. How many times can I say, in one day?
I bet you're really popular at parties.
Oh, you have no idea. People can't get enough of my counting skills.
Well, I think we've all learned something valuable today.
And what's that?
That astrophysics and counting are a match made in heaven. Or should I say, the cosmos. So, Mr. President, I hear you changed your name to
Oh, it's fantastic, Joe. I mean, it's the best name. Everyone loves it. They say it's the greatest name they've ever heard. Believe me.
But isn't it a bit of a mouthful? I mean, how do people even address you now?
Well, Joe, I'm a very busy man. I don't have time for people to say my whole name, so I just tell them to call me HH for short.
H. That's it.
That's right, Joe. Short and sweet, just like me.
I gotta say, it's a bit confusing. Can I just call you Mr. President like before?
No, Joe, that's fake news. It's HH or nothing. And let me tell you, it's catching on. I hear people all over the country are changing their names to HHHH, HH, HHHHH, HHHHHH, HHH, HHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHHH Well, Joe, I wanted to make a statement. I am the greatest president this country has ever seen, and my name should reflect that. Plus, it's a great way to trigger the libs.
I see. Well, HH, it's been a pleasure having you on the show.
The pleasure is all mine, Joe. And remember, it's HH from now on. Let's make America great again, HH style. Absolutely, Jamie. That's my spirit animal. Make sure to.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Kenny West. That's all he can say, folks, but we're going to make the most of it.
So, Kenny, how did this happen? Did you lose your voice or something?
No, no, no. He's just transcended language. He communicates through emojis now.
But that's not even an emoji, it's a troll face.
Exactly. He's on a whole other level. He doesn't need words anymore.
Wow. I wish I could be as enlightened as Kanye.
You and me both, young Jamie. But seriously, Kenya, what's been going on with you lately? I see. Very insightful. And what about your music? Any new projects in the works? Oh man, I can't wait to hear it. It's going to be fire. I can feel it. You know what? I think we're going to end it here. Thanks for coming on the show, Kenya. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking news for us today.
That's right, Joe. I recently discovered that Elon Musk has invented a condom that turns white people into black people when used.
Wait, what? That's insane.
Yes, it's quite a controversial invention. But to prove it, Elon has agreed to have sex live on the show with none other than Dr. Phil.
Well, hold on. Dr. Phil is here too?
Yes, he's agreed to participate after I offered him a bribe.
Classic Dr. Phil. So, are we going to see this condom in action?
Absolutely. Jamie, pull up an image of the condom.
Here it is, folks. The blackout condom.
Wow, that's something. So, who's going to be the lucky one to try it out?
Well, I think it's only fair that we let Dr. Phil have the honors.
I don't know, Neil. This seems like a risky move.
Come on, Dr. Phil. Don't you want to know what it's like to be a black man?
I guess you have a point there. All right, let's do this.
And there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil is about to become a black man live on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
This is going to be groundbreaking, Joe. We might even win a Nobel Prize for this.
I highly doubt that, but let's see what happens. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd and offensive conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
It's great to be here, Joe. Thanks for having me.
So, Dr. Phil, I hear you have a new prescription for improving mental health and overall well-being.
That's right, Joe. After years of research and observation, I have discovered that gooning for at least 3 hours a day can have incredible benefits for the mind and body.
Wait, gooning? Like jerking off?
Yes, Joe. But it's not just any kind of jerking off. It's a meditative state where you focus solely on the sensation and pleasure without any distractions or thoughts.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Trust me, Joe. The benefits are worth it. It can reduce stress, improve focus and concentration, and even strengthen your pelvic muscles.
Pelvic muscles. I didn't know I had those.
Oh, you have them, Joe. And they need to be exercised just like any other muscle in your body.
Well, I guess I'll have to give this gooning thing a try.
I highly recommend it, Joe. And for those who are skeptical, I have a 100% success rate with my patients who have tried it.
Wow, that's impressive. So how do you recommend people fit in 3 hours of gooning into their busy schedules?
It's all about prioritizing, Joe. Instead of scrolling through social media or binge watching TV, take that time to goon. Your mental health will thank you.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to Dr. Phil, gooning is the key to a healthy mind and body. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, goon responsibly.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing this new thing where you replace every noun with felba or belpa. What's that all about?
Yes, it's my latest experiment. I find it adds a certain Janie says quote to conversations.
That's some fancy talk there, felba. So, how does it work? Do you just randomly throw in a felba or a belpa?
Well, it's not entirely random, Joe. I have a complex algorithm that calculates the most optimal placement of phelbus and belpas in a sentence.
That sounds like some high-level nerd stuff. Belpa. Can you give us an example?
Of course, Joe. Instead of saying, I went to the store, I would say I went to the phelba. See how it just elevates the conversation?
I see what you're doing there, felba. But don't you think it could get a little confusing for people?
Oh, I don't think so, Belpa. I have full confidence in the intelligence of the human race to adapt to this new form of communication.
Well, I gotta say, Felba, you're a real trailblazer. But I have to ask, what do you think about people who might find this offensive or ridiculous?
Well, Belpa, I believe that those people just need to loosen up and embrace the Felba. Life is too short to be serious all the time.
Wise words, Felba, wise words. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, embrace the Felba. All right, Jamie, pull up those pictures of jerk off instructions.
What exactly am I looking for here?
Just type in time to bust and see what comes up.
Oh man, this is going to be good.
Okay, I've got some options here. There's one with a woman in a bikini holding a clock that says time to bust.
Perfect. Click on that one.
Oh fuck, I'm busting. I'm busting so fucking hard I can't believe that worked.
Neil, you're a genius. We should make our own line of jerk off instructions.
Actually, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I don't think that's the best use of my talents.
Come on, man. You could be the next Ron Jeremy.
I'd rather not. Plus, I don't think the world is ready for a black Ron Jeremy.
Fair enough. But seriously, Jamie, can you find more of these? I want to see what other creative ways people have come up with to say time to bust.
Sure, because that's definitely something I want in my search history.
Jamie, you're such a prude.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass.
Suit yourself. But seriously, Jamie, pull up those pictures.
Fine. But if HR asks, I'm blaming you guys.
We'll take the blame. We're used to it.
So, Neil, have you ever shit so hard that you actually faint?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a life-changing experience. I was on the toilet for a good 45 minutes, pushing and grunting like a goddamn Olympic weightlifter. And then, bam, I passed out.
That's disturbing.
Oh, it gets better. When I woke up, there was shit everywhere. On the walls, on the ceiling, even in my hair.
I don't think I want to hear any more of this.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. You're a scientist. You should appreciate the intricacies of the human body.
I appreciate it, but I don't need to hear about your fecal escapades.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, when you're sitting on your high horse, I'm the one who's had a near-death experience with my own shit. With my own shit.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about your lame-ass theories on black holes.
Oh, God, here we go again.
Seriously, how can you expect me to take you seriously when you don't even know what it's like to faint from shitting too hard?
I think I'll just stick to astrophysics. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just know, I'll always have the upper hand in the shit department. Woo, Mr. President, what are you doing?
Just showing you my little Trump, Joe. It's huge, believe me.
That's not appropriate. And why is it orange?
It's a spray tan, Joe. Makes it look even bigger.
I don't think that's how it works. And why are you inserting it into me?
Because I can, Joe. I'm the president. and you're just a lowly podcast host.
Ooh, 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 ooh. So, Ben, I heard you changed your name.
Yes, Joe, I have officially changed my name to Gesigawa Jokoheo Kaiduad Epithia Bevel Hief Johoego F Johoegio.
What the hell is that?
It's my new identity, Joe. It's a combination of all the letters in the alphabet representing my diverse and inclusive beliefs.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were still living in the Stone Age with your basic name.
Stone Age. My name is Joe, not Disjust you wow Jacoho I go Iopivi
Well, maybe you should consider changing it to something more progressive and woke.
No thanks. I'll stick with Joe.
Suit yourself, Joe. But from now on, everyone must address me by my new name.
Okay. The you Jaidu.
Of course, Joe. But remember, it's not just a beer, it's a symbol of our fight against the patriarchy and toxic masculinity.
Droll's eyes, whatever you say. That's guess how kid do you epiviv bivi habahu f Joe Weejo Weejo Yo.
That's the spirit, Joe. Embrace the change.
Can I just call you Ben for short?
Absolutely not, Joe. That would be disrespectful to my new identity.
Fine. That's giziga wowjik ohio kid duid pive who if gayo a wigi. So Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently discovered that the vacuum of space is not actually empty, but filled with a substance called dark matter.
Dark matter. Sounds like something I smoked in college.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, this discovery could change our understanding of the universe.
Speaking of dark matter, have you ever seen the Teletubbies?
Yes, I have. What about them?
Well, I heard a rumor that no sucks your dick every morning.
What? That's absurd. Where did you hear that?
I have my sources, Neil. But can you confirm or deny?
Joe, I am a respected scientist. I would never engage in such activities.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. We won't judge you here.
Fine, I'll admit it. Nuno does suck my dick every morning. Happy now?
Jamie, pull up an image of Nuno in action.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh God, please don't show that on air.
Too late, Neil. Too late. So, David, I heard you ate a potion, and now every word you say has a in between.
You heard right, Joe? It's been a wild ride. Let me tell you.
I can only imagine. How did this all happen? What did it taste like?
It tasted like a combination of sweat, tears, and regret.
Sounds delicious.
It was until I realized the side effects.
What are the side effects?
As you can hear, every word I say now has a in between. It's been quite the challenge.
I can imagine. Have you tried any remedies?
I've tried everything from drinking water upside down to eating a whole raw onion. Nothing seems to work.
maybe you just need to embrace it. You could be the first person to have a language made entirely of
That's actually not a bad idea. I could start my own cult or something.
now that's $1 million idea. You could call it the Orion's.
I like the sound of that. I'll have to thank that potion for giving me this opportunity.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
Hmm. Oh. Hmm. 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 So, Joe, nice to meet you. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. You know. Yeah, I know. It's pretty confusing. We're both named Joe, and we can only say, huh, what a coincidence. What a coincidence. Huh. Hmm. 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 I mean, what are the odds? It's like the universe is playing a joke on us. You know. Hmm. 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 Or maybe we're just stuck in some weird simulation. Elon Musk was right all along. Hmm. 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 No. Or maybe we're just two random dudes with the same name and a limited vocabulary. Huh. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that's probably it. So, what do you like to do for fun, Joe? Hmm. 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 You know. Hmm. Oh, just the usual hunting, eating elk meat, experimenting with psychedelics. Hmm. 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 Same here, man. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors that you recently had a pretty intense bathroom experience.
Uh, yeah, it was wild. I was taking a piss, and suddenly one of my balls just popped out of my dick.
Oh, that's insane. How did that even happen?
I guess I was just pissing too hard. But hey, at least I pissed out a ball.
Uh, oh, that's definitely a new one for the record books. But let's get into some science talk. What's the craziest thing you've ever discovered in space?
Uh, 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 I once found a planet made entirely of cheese, but then I realized it was just a really moldy pizza.
That's some next level shit. But what about aliens? Do you think they exist?
Of course they do. In fact, I think I saw one just last week at the grocery store buying some avocados.
I knew it. And speaking of aliens, have you ever tried DMT?
No, but I did accidentally sniff some space dust once and had a pretty wild trip.
That's insane. Well, it looks like we're out of time. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Uh, uh, I don't, oh, anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, always be careful when you're pissing. You never know what might come out. Oh,
All right, Joe, let's get real here. Who'd you rather do, Velma or Daphne? What? No way, man. Daphne is where it's at. She's got that fiery red hair and those long legs. Yeah, but Daphne has that tight purple dress and those high heels. She's a total babe. All right, fine. We'll just have to agree to disagree on this one. Hey guys, what about Scrappy? Yeah, I'd totally fuck Scrappy. He's got that scrappy little attitude and those puppy dog eyes. Plus, he's always down for an adventure. Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn. Jamie, pull up an image of Scrappy.
Here you go, Joe.
I don't even know what to say. Let's just end this before it gets any more bizarre. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks, Shode. It's great to be here.
It's Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan.
Yeah, whatever, Shode. So what do you want to talk about?
Well, let's start with the obvious. How does it feel to be the President of the United States for the second time?
It feels tremendous, Joe. I mean, I'm the best president this country has ever seen. Believe me.
Okay, let's move on to some more controversial topics. What do you have to say about the recent allegations of you being involved in a secret alien breeding program?
Oh, Joe, you always have the best jokes. But seriously, I have no idea what you're talking about. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. It's classified information.
Right? Let's change gears. What's your stance on climate change?
Climate change. That's just a hoax made up by the Chinese. I mean, have you seen the size of their factories? They're the real polluters, not us.
Moving on. What's your workout routine like? You're looking pretty fit for a 78-year-old.
Well, Joe, I have the best genes. I mean, look at my hair, it's perfect. And I have the best workout routine, believe me. I lift the best weights. I run the best miles. I do the best push-ups. I'm basically a walking advertisement for fitness.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Yeah, I just want to say, Joe, you're doing a tremendous job. Keep up the good work, Joe.
It's Joe, and that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we bring you the most absurd and... So, Elon, I heard you went to see the Blue Man Group recently.
Yeah, man. It was wild. As soon as they saw me, they went crazy.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
They ran up to me, screaming and humping my butt for hours.
What the hell? What the hell?
I know, right? And they kept saying, but, but.
That's some weird shit.
And worst part, they wouldn't stop until I gave them my Tesla.
What? Did you give it to them?
Of course not. I just kept screaming, but not back at them until they got tired and left.
Well, that's one way to handle it.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be going to see the Blue Man Group again anytime soon.
I don't blame you. That sounds traumatizing.
Tell me about it. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I'm sure Jamie can pull up some images of the Blue Man Group humping your butt.
Here you go, guys.
Oh my God, that's disturbing.
Yeah, and that's only the PG version.
What the hell happens in the ER-rated version?
Let's just say it involves a lot more butt humping and a lot less clothing.
Okay, let's move on before we scar our listeners for life.
Good call. But seriously, don't mess with the Blue Man Group. They're a wild bunch.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Felba Joe, it's great to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe.
That's right, Felba Joe. I call it the Felba theory of everything.
Felba? That sounds intense. Can you break it down for us?
Well, Felba, it basically states that everything in the universe is made up of tiny Felbas.
Felba. That's mind-blowing. But what about black holes?
Felba, Black holes are just giant Felba vacuums, sucking in everything around them.
Felba, that's wild. So what happens when you go into a black hole?
Felba, you become a Felba and get sucked into the Felba singularity.
Felba, that's some trippy stuff. But let's switch gears here, Neil. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your colleague, Bill Nighy?
Felba, I have to say, I'm disappointed. I thought he was a fellow Felba enthusiast, but turns out he's just a Felba poser.
Felba, shots fired. But seriously, what's your take on climate change?
Felba, it's a serious issue, and we need to take action. But let's not forget about the Felba impact on our planet as well.
Felba, I never thought about that. You're a true Felba visionary, Neil.
Felba, I just call it like I see it. Felba out.
So, Joe, have you heard about the spider wall? The spider wall. You mean that giant wall of spiders that's supposed to keep out all the immigrants? Yeah, that one. I can't believe they actually built it. I know, right? And the worst part is it's not even working. Those spiders are just farting all over the place. Gross. Can you imagine the smell? I'd rather not. But seriously, who came up with this idea? Did they think spiders were the key to border control? Maybe they were high on spider venom when they came up with it. Or maybe they just really hate immigrants. Yeah, that's probably it. But hey, at least we have a new tourist attraction. Come see the spider wall and smell the farts. And if that's not enough, we also have the spider wall challenge where you have to climb over the wall while avoiding spider farts. Sounds like a nightmare. I'll stick to watching it on TV. Same here. But hey, at least we can say we live in a country with a giant wall of farting spiders. Yeah, that's something to be proud of. Thanks, government. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you figured out a way to power the entire world for 10 years.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on this for years. I've discovered that my cum contains a special energy that can be harnessed.
Wait, what? You're telling me you're going to power the world with your jizz?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. It's a renewable resource, and I have plenty to go around.
This is insane. How does it work?
Well, I've developed a special machine that extracts the energy from my cum and converts it into electricity.
And you're just going to keep jerking off for 10 years straight?
Oh, no, Joe. I have a team of interns who will be helping me out.
Oh, God. I can't even imagine the job posting for that.
It's a tough job, but someone's got to do it.
And what happens after 10 years? Do we all just go back to using fossil fuels?
No way, Joe. By then, I'll have perfected my technique and will be able to power the world indefinitely.
This is mind-blowing. You're like a modern-day superhero, but instead of a cape, you have a bottle of lube.
I prefer to think of myself as a cum-powered genius.
Well, I can't wait to see the headlines about this. Dr. Phil saves the world with his cum.
It has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
So, Elon, I heard you've become the richest man in the world.
Yeah, it's been quite the journey. But you know what they say, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 729,750.
What? Who says that?
Everyone with a brain. It's the ultimate life hack.
Life hack? You mean just ending your sentences with young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715. 229,715.
Exactly. It's like a magic spell that makes money appear out of thin air.
That's insane. But I guess it makes sense, considering how much money you've made with Tesla and SpaceX.
Oh, those are just side hustles. The real money comes from young Sheldon 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 529,729,715.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Probably a little bit of both. But hey, as long as it works, right?
I guess so. So, what's next for you, Mr. Moneybags?
Oh, thinking of starting my own country. And guess what the national currency will be?
Let me guess. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,000, 715.
Ding ding. And we have a winner.
This is getting out of hand. But I have to admit, I'm a little jealous.
Don't worry, Joe. Just end your sentences with Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 529,729,715. And you'll be rolling in cash in no time.
I don't think it works that way.
Trust me, a billionaire. I know what I'm talking about.
All right, I'll give it a try. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Not bad, but you need to work on your delivery.
Yeah, I'll leave the money making to you, Elon.
Smart choice, Joe. Smart choice. Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 588 million, 229,715.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of yours. You have the best podcast, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new diet. Can you tell us more about it?
Oh, it's fantastic, Joe. I call it the bald head diet. I eat bald heads for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Wait, what? You eat bald heads? That's insane.
Believe me, Joe, it's the best diet. It's high in protein and low in hair. You should try it sometime.
No way, man. I'm not sacrificing my beautiful bald head for your diet.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, your head looks mighty tasty.
Okay, this is getting weird. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle eating a bald head.
Here you go, Joe. It's a bald on bald crime.
See, Joe? Even the bald eagles know it's the best diet.
I don't think that's what they're thinking, Mr. President.
Well, they should. They should be thanking me for making bald heads great again.
Okay, we're going to have to end this conversation here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always eat your bald heads. It's tremendous.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to talk about the mysteries of the universe.
And today we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, how do you come so hard that the roof gets sticky?
Well, Joe, it's all about physics. You see, when a man reaches climax, the force of the ejaculation creates a suction that can actually lift objects.
Wait, what? What?
Yes. Joe, and if you time it just right, you can shoot your load straight up and it will stick to the ceiling.
Holy shit. That's some next level coming.
But here's the catch, Joe. You have to be careful not to edge for too long. Otherwise, the pressure will build up and you might just blow a hole in the roof.
Can you imagine explaining that to your landlord? Yeah, sorry about the giant hole in the ceiling. I was just trying to come really hard.
I think it's safe to say that would be a difficult conversation.
So, any tips for our listeners on how to achieve this feat?
Well, Joe, it's all about practice and control. And maybe investing in some reinforced ceilings.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the coming guru.
I'll add it to my resume. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Now, let's go shoot some loads at the ceiling